Guys, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. We are live tonight. Last stream before I take a little time off from work. I'll be back. Keep streaming, but last one before Christmas. Yeah, I got a haircut. Today. I didn't tie it super perfectly though. Everybody, welcome. You guys ever get this feeling? Hey, Peter Poppins, what's going on? Sinister, thank you. And welcome. You guys ever get this feeling that like you're about to start, like say, for example, streaming or start anything, and then you feel like you're forgetting everything? I get that feeling right now, but let's see what we got today. We got one package, if anyone wants to redeem the package that we got here. Got the trio-60 build, which I think will be a fun one, because yeah, we'll do a whole thing here with the you guys will choose the keycaps as soon as I present the options. Yeah, every day. We also got some giveaways. So what do you mean redeem? I have a channel points redemption that counts off the Snoozerton did redeem it 7 minutes ago. I have a channel points redemption for if you want me to open the packages that I've saved for the day. But Snoozerton, welcome. Peter Poppins, Sinister, Ada, of course, welcome. Welcome, and thank you guys. All right, I guess we'll get it started here. As usual, here we got the K. We worked on the ET60 the other night, and then I promptly, literally right after stream, handed it off to Ada. So, okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, a little bit off screen here. We will cut this open so as to not show my address here. So 1 second while I figure out how I'm supposed to open it. Here it is. Is there more than one of those? Ah. Okay, so this one I'm really excited for. I'm actually really excited for this. I want to say it was maybe June? July? It was early July. Late June, early July. Okay, I'll give the context here and maybe it'll be... it won't be as exciting as the context. Whoa, I didn't just show it, did I? I don't think you guys saw that. I'll give the context. So, late June-ish, they announced Alluvia. So that's like a full metal set that is meant to look like the Alluvia set. And I was like really considering it, but the problem is that I didn't actually really like Alluvia to begin with. One of the big problems I have with it is there's no regular spacebar. There's only an accent spacebar, and I think that was just like an effect of Alluvia round 1. I think they actually had a regular spacebar in round 2, but Alluvia was based around the round 1. And then it just had me starting to look at different like metal keycaps. And so I know besides Studio at the time was still kind of like working prototypes out and all that. But I came across this other thing. It's metalkeyboards.no. I think that's what it was. So we finally got it in. I think there were some issues with QC midway, which caused this to like take a little while to come in. Gioran, thank you for the follow here. I'm just opening up this package, trying to make sure my order number is not listed. Fortunately, it's not. It's interesting packaging here. It's like in felt. Pretty cool. I'm like scared to open it. I'm not gonna lie. So, you guys think I should? It feels like it's inside of something. Do it? Alright, let's do it. It is zip tied. It's like felt that's like curled up and zip tied. HHKB gang. Yeah, we like HHKBs around here. Gateron? Oh, all right. Hey, part of the gang here. I like specifically. I'm referring to an HHKB layout. I do own 2 HHK like actual HHKBs in Toporei, but most of the boards I own, I mean, there's not really many variations of Toporei HHKBs, but most of the boards I own are MX HHKB layout boards. Georgie, welcome. Dallas, welcome. We're just opening up this package here. I'm very nervous about, is this going to just like spill out everywhere? Giveaways. Yes, we got giveaways today. It's look, I try to be as neutral as possible, but I guess like I'm gonna have to mention this. I usually say happy holidays, but it's my last stream before Christmas, and I just wanted to share the good spirits. What kind of a rando out of the blue glorious channel have I discovered? Well, Joran, welcome. You're in for a treat for this stream and for future streams. I will typically run giveaways that are like absolute junk. Tonight is no different. I will give away some junk, but I do actually have a couple of good giveaways today too. I still think your best boards tend to be the most unusual, like the Alps HHKBs. Hey, if anyone caught the Teja stream earlier where he was working on a heavy grail, I mean, I find Toporei streams to be pretty unusual too, and I do have a Veracity coming in whenever it's supposed to come in. Mine still hasn't shipped, and then I did get in on a PC grail as well. Whoa! Look at this. That Philco part's pretty poppin'. Hey, OGL on board. Welcome. Look at this. Okay, so this thing was like kind of sticky. So like the thing that was just kind of encasing it. So I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. These are crazy. I want to lift these up. So these are like, I think close. Like I think it's like. Give me 1 second. So, metalkeyboards.no provides like basically made to order, but you don't have very many options. Yeah, these are alu keycaps. Thing is still sticky. Are you serious? Made to order aluminum keycaps, and the QC that he does on them are pretty wild. And these are basically, I think, somewhat like OEM profile, but somewhere in between Cherry and OEM profile, but closer to OEM. So if anyone wants to take a look here. It's pretty cool. Pretty nuts. I think they look fantastic. And so I have a couple more of these. So I don't know that I want to open all of them. I'm sure that they will look like what they're supposed to look like, and that I hope that I have all of the actual caps for it. But I think, I don't know. I hope we have the gist here. I'm not gonna mount them to anything, maybe yet, but we'll kind of see here. So let's just roll this up. Let's try to roll this back up to where it was from before, and then after that, let's run our first junk giveaway. You guys want to actually? Okay, 3 giveaways tonight. The first one is the most junky of them. Actually, I would say it's the only junk. And if you guys are curious as to what they are, in order of what we'll be doing tonight, and we'll sprinkle them throughout the stream. 3 giveaways tonight. Hit the giveaway or giveaways command, I think. S should be okay if you want to add it in or not. Let me also tie this up in the meantime. I just want to be really careful with this, so. I think I have rubber bands. I have some rubber bands somewhere. Where have I thrown them? I don't know. It's interesting. This packaging was very interesting, but I would also say like this is like hard to keep if I'm not using them. I don't want them to like bump around. So now I'm looking for my stash of rubber bands, which I cannot seem to find. Those springs are a must-win. Yeah, I don't know where my rubber bands are. Okay, so let's just gently and carefully put this off to the side, and I'll figure out some way to keep them after stream. Find that stash of rubber bands, deal with all of that. We'll see. Okay, so as mentioned, that is our so that's our one package for the night. There isn't more in here, is there? I think we are clear. Just be sure there's nothing else in this package. I think we're good. I recently saw how the Gateron switch puller works. It's so cool. I've seen it before, just never looked more into it. There's a little bunched up piece of paper here, and I just want to be sure there's nothing inside of it. Okay. Okay, guys. So, as mentioned, we got a giveaway here. So if anyone is interested, just to start the stream here, we will give away this little small set here. I think there's about 70 red ink springs. They are like black springs, I guess, which are cool. I think the ink springs are really cool in that they are black. And I think they just rate at like 60 grams, so like not unlike cherry, red, blue, and brown switches is what's inside the red inks. So, is there something wrong with them? No, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just that I usually, when tuning my switches, Ada and I, we always just swap in other springs. So like this upcoming build right now of the trio-60 is going to be using these red inks. But we swapped in some SPRiT Slow Extreme II springs in 68 grams. So, nothing wrong with them. Just, I don't personally have any use for this because these are kind of light. But maybe some of you guys might like some light springs. And so, if you do, or if you just want to win a game of marbles, anything that you might see, well, now's your time. You can vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 through 60. So everybody, get your votes in. We'll run this for a minute or so. Meanwhile, the next two giveaways, we'll probably run them. I'm not going to lie. The truth is, this stream is probably going to be like 4 hours long. So we'll just try to run the second one at like the 2-hour mark. And then we'll run the third one at the end of stream. How does that sound? You guys cool with that? Hope you guys are cool with that. All right. So we have a tie, 1-1, between Shattered Dreams and the House of Pain. 4 hours as always, yeah. It's probably gonna be 4 hours. All right. If anyone wants to break the tie, if not, I'll just choose the one we land at in the next 10 seconds. All right, there we go. Okay, guys, if you so please, you'd like to win some 60-gram Gateron Red Ink springs, or just want to win a game of marbles, smash that follow button, hit that play command, and we'll just set this timer off. Let's do 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I will clean up here while I'll get this ready to go here. 2 minutes till we get there. You may see on screen here. Got the trio-60 and just about halfway in. 1 minute left to go. If you care to race here, now's your time to join on in. Hit that play command if you're interested. Bitter Seeds, welcome. Uncool Dude, Georgie EPJ, guys, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you all here. For those just tuning in, this is for about 70, I think it's about 70 red ink springs. So 60 gram Gateron Red Ink springs. Let's get ready to go. Let's see. Early lead. Early lead goes to Snoozerton. Snoozerton with that early lead. But let's also take a look and see who's the first down the track. Bitter Seeds first down the track, takes this lead, gets a little bump. Rails Ghost is down there. Gioran, oh, Gioran, new to the stream, Gioran. Took a brief lead, but EPJ Bitter Seeds neck and neck here. Bay went to the gym. I have some time. Right on, right on. Ooh, Dallas. Dallas coming in hot on this alternate track here. Bunch of these spinny rail things, so we'll see who gets in. EPJ. Could EPJ get yet another win here? Lucked right through the first spinner. Oh, Dallas. Oh, here we go. Dallas. Dallas taking a nice little lead, but we got the scrambler here. Let's see what happens. Gets pushed around, pushed around. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, Dallas getting pushed around. Oh my goodness. Oh, Dallas getting stuck. Dallas getting stuck. Oh, Uncool Dude! Uncool Dude! Oh my goodness! Uncool Dude out of nowhere. Alright, we got the very slow whack-a-moles. Will he make it through? Hey, there you go. Uncool Dude with the win. Uncool Dude wins the, where did I put it? I don't know where I just put this item. Here it is. Uncool Dude with the marbles race win. Dare I ask, will Uncool Dude be the winner of the 60 gram Gateron Red Ink springs? Do you claim? Do you claim this small packet of what is probably about 60 gram springs? 70 count. Let us know. To last the whole time. The whole time. My 80 gram fingers say no. Reroll. Alright, we're re-rolling. Let's just do a random track. No time to waste voting. We got a build to do, so. Let's re-roll. We are doing Cosmic Chaos. So anybody interested, we'll shorten the timer here to 90 seconds. So smash that follow button if you're not already following, and hit that play command. 60 gram springs, 70 of them. just under a minute to, you know, for your eligibility to win here, if you wanted to join the race. Not gonna lie, I wasn't paying 100% attention. All good, all good. We're just having fun here, playing some marbles. Some marbles for some junk. The prizes get better later on in stream. Don't you worry. I'm gonna go grab my, gotta grab this fume extractor. We're gonna eventually need this. 20 seconds left to join. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. Alright. Early lead goes to... Ooh, Jordan with the clutch join. Here we go. Early lead goes to ONGLO on board. Hey, shouts out ONGLO on board. You got that pretty sick desk mat. I've been seeing that go around here. Love it. All right, let's see who will be the first to make it down this track. Dallas. Looks like Dallas is in this lead here, first in this track. I like how this track's kind of like got this cool, I don't know, astro lighting effect. Weeb mat hype. So good. So good. I need more like weeb mats, some waifu desk mats. I don't even watch anime. I just need it. Look at this. Dallas got a big lead here, and going through this, I don't know, these cool little portal things. Spinning around. We got this loop-de-loop. What they don't know won't hurt us. Actually got an entrance to go green light for a group fight. Nice. Hey, I am in. Uh-oh, what happens here? Oh, that was glass. EPJ looks like EPJ is dead here, but Dallas getting slowed up a little bit by these mini speed bumps, the tiniest speed bumps in the universe. Georgie TV, Peter Poppins, they come in kind of hot from their side there, but can Dallas make it? Let's see if Dallas makes it through the whack-a-moles. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Oh! Dallas, winner of this marbles race. First marbles win ever. Nice. Dare I say, are you the winner? Do you claim the 60 gram, 70 count Gateron Red Ink springs? Let us know. Does anyone really need these? I mean, yeah, marbles winners do. Sounds like a fight for last place. Who got second? Georgie TV, second place winner. Are you passing it off to Georgie TV? You can have Georgie TV. Do you claim? Dallas passing off to you. Sweet claim. Hey, there you go. Hey, nice. Alrighty, guys. Enough of this nonsense. All right, Georgie TV, proud winner of the Gateron Red Ink springs. I say, let's get back to business. Just wanted to win. Nice, nice. Alrighty, back to business here. All right, let's do this. Let's go with, at the 2-hour mark, we will run the Gateron Switch Pro, roughly the 2-hour mark. But until then, please enjoy the the initial stages of this build. Guys, this is the Percent Studio Trio-60. The Oliver edition. I was kind of under the belief that the R in Oliver might have been a typo, but I still don't actually know the answer. I don't know if it was meant to be olive. This is not really an olive, but it seemed interesting that they called it Oliver, and it's a green keyboard. Let's see how we can remove this from the foam. So if anybody hasn't already seen it, here it is. And if you care to look and compare the finish to the Olive K that we had built from before, quite a bit different of a green, if you ask me. I don't know what you guys think, but I say that's a little different. We'll put this together and we'll kind of see how this goes. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I want to do that. I never do this. I always do this at the end, but I want to do this now because I feel like maybe we should normalize putting the feet before we do the build, like way at the beginning. You know? What do you guys think of that? It's olive if you live on Mars. So Georgie likes the Trio-60 a little better. I mean, I love my K. So, well, let's see how much I love this guy here. Just want to put on the feet here first. I feel like that couldn't possibly be a bad idea. Just noticing like I can like slide this around like crazy on my desk mat right now, and I don't know, I'm really into that. Just trying to keep it safe here. I'm trying to bump into the K. Alrighty. That's good. Real good. Okay. So there it is. Actually, you know what we'll need? We will need the daughter board and the cable so we can test the PCB. Let me make sure. I always forget what's on my to-do list. Alright, I think also closer to the end. Maybe we'll do it after the second giveaway. But we'll run a little poll on what keycaps to put on it. Oh yeah, what do you guys think about that? Are there instructions? Is there a list of instructions on how to build this? Trio product page, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh wow, you guys can see the back of my monitor, can't you? You guys have just been staring. My face cam has largely been the back of a monitor. I really want to get update my situation here with my face cam. It's a little funny, I recognize. Georgie TV with the Gateron Red Ink springs. We'll put that off there to the side. AOC for the win. It's funny because the grand purpose of this monitor is it's like affordability in providing, what is it, 144 hertz and 1 millisecond response time. And how do I put this? I hardly game, and when I do, it's on my LG 27-inch that's 144 and 1 millisecond and 1440p. So it's like I feel like I have largely not used this screen for what I should be using it for. It's silly, I know. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. This isn't really an assembly page. It kind of shows some internals, and then maybe I can kind of figure out some stuff about what to do. But I don't know that this is largely helpful. Okay, there's a guide page. Adults entertainment sites stream 4K, just saying. I mean, it's a 1080p monitor. I think in order to take advantage of what you're saying, I might need that LG 4K 144 1 millisecond screen. I think. Whoa, there's 2 different build guides. No, there's 1 build guide, but 2 buttons for it, and one of them is not even a button. Or is this firmware thing a button? All right, I guess we'll just go click this. Okay, so this is one of those like hidden screws situation here. This is interesting. It's telling me to do a bunch of stuff early on that doesn't seem necessary until later. Let me read. I'll go through and I'll read these. Okay, please use included screwdriver. Please do not use ethanol wipe. Please avoid touching electronics and components. Gasket stickers cannot be pasted repeatedly. Please carefully align the position when pasting. Okay, fair. Remove 2 screws that come with this. There's many screws, but all right. Yeah, there's like 6 screws. The board in the picture looks off. This one right here. Alright, stick 12 2mm pour-on stickers in these positions. Alright. Okay. Install the USB daughter board. Wow, this is crazy. This is like 3 steps, and they made it 1 step. Alright, then it looks like, hey, use the foam. What do you guys think? Should I use the foam? I typically don't run foam ever, but let me know if you guys really want me to use the foam. I don't hate foam, but I also don't really like it. Like I don't like plate foam. I'll say that. I don't like plate foam, but I can do it. And I will do it if people agree that I should use the case foam too. Interesting, it says cut. Huh? I wonder if like what I get worried about sometimes, which I doubt is ever a thing, but what I get worried about sometimes is what if there's some design that for some reason requires a foam? Like, I think, like, the closest I can think of it is, like, the Ramakara. And I guess the M60B is going to be the same way, where it's, like, as I understand, it seems kind of like you can't really build it without that mute mat. Maybe you can. I just haven't tried it.
Hey.
Yo. Who is that?
Bing Bong Man. Hey, your mic is all fuzzy.
My mic is all fuzzy?
Yeah?
What?
You sound like you live in a world made of chrome.
Really? Okay, so you're talking about Discord, right?
Eh?
Like my Discord? I guess you haven't been watching my stream, have you?
Well, I don't even know what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's just a Discord. I'm leaving. Peace.
Okay, alright. Thank you guys. Bitter Seas, Georgie, Gioran, Uncool Dude. I guess my Discord sound might be all messed up. I usually stay on this voice channel with the guys, but I'll just hop off of that for now. Maybe we'll resolve that later. Okay. Foam made my 8X sound decent, but I got a wild hair up my rear and removed it and tape modded the PCB. Foam was meh. The silly tape mod actually made it sound a lot better. I don't know. Okay. We will go foamless then on 2 unofficial votes here. Okay, so this looks like a pour-on gasket mount board. Let's see. Whoa. Hold up. Wait a second. I feel like I've skipped a bunch of steps. Okay, so there are gaskets. So there's 12. Okay, let me see this here. Foam and tape, be a man. Hold on, okay, let's check this out. There's a bunch of gaskets here. And I think that they're all the same size. It's weird. What I find particularly strange here is the fact that I got something that looks like this. I'm trying to determine, are they all the same size? I think they are. But it's like, there's a thing of 2 columns, and then there's a thing of 1 column. They are the same height. So it's just weird. I guess they wanted to give you this many. So they're all the same size. What I'm confused about is what they've sort of described here, or what they're showing in this diagram, is that you're actually putting these like not flat, but you're putting them sideways into the case is what this looks like. And there's 12 of them there, and then how many is on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so there's 12 that I guess have to go on the side for some reason. I guess like this. Then next up, cut off the seam of the PCB pour-on. Be careful not to hurt yourself. That's good. That's good advice on this step. Don't discard this part. So they want you to cut this for the plate foam, but I don't think I'm going to be running plate foam regardless. Install your stabilizers. Pay attention to this, and then from here, from this point, we'll pull this out. Where is my plate? This is apparently a PC plate, but I'm confused because when I look at this doesn't quite look like PC in terms of what's included. So let's open this up and find out. Oh, I guess it is. It didn't look like it through the bag. Why is this so challenging to take out of this bag? There we go. Okay, so then they follow up with saying, hey, there's how many? Whoa, so they're telling you to put the gaskets right over these flex cuts, which is interesting. So 12 on each side. Typically, I don't know, I usually like the idea of putting the gaskets on the case, but I also sometimes worry about like missing the slots that it's supposed to go in. So part of me wants to like, I do in fact want to open this up just to see like what the slots look like. Okay, they say, hey, please use our screwdriver, which is interesting. Maybe this is where like the cost goes into. How in the hell? Like, do I have to put this in like an iFixit kit? Will this fit? I don't think this will fit. Oh wow, it actually does. Huh. Not really. It's just kind of magnetic. So I can't really like use it. Like the iFixit top just like, look at this. Like this spins around, but this just stays in the same place. Am I missing something? Okay. I just gotta use my Olympian finger strength here. I think that's the key. I like how the mascot for Percent Studio, or at least this board, is a shrimp. I like that. Okay, so we open this up. So let's take a look. I think, honestly, this will be okay if we put the gaskets in here. However, I'm a little bit confused by this early step here where they want you to put the gasket on the bottom case on the sides. I guess it just kind of tells you where to go. Oh, I guess it's for like the plate is supposed to... Do I have this right? I'm trying to determine what is going on here. What really is the purpose? Is that maybe this is for the PCB? I'm guessing. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm cool, dude. Thank you. Yeah. So my question is, like, when you have keyboards that instruct you to put like gaskets on a plate, do you sometimes turn around and then just put them on the case instead? Because like that's what I usually like doing. But let me know what you guys think, because this one doesn't specifically say put it on the case, but I kind of just want to. Yeah, this seems right. That notion of this for the PCB. Okay. And I'm just looking at this. I don't think anything looks wrong here about putting it there. In fact, like the slots here look very accessible for you to just put these on pretty easily. So I hope that'll work. When you put them on the case, and you can have multiple builds to swap in without having to move gaskets. That's exactly it. Granted, I only have one PCB and one plate. This here is true. But I like the idea of like the possibility of like, say Percent Studio sells more PCBs and plates and stuff like that, and I want to do another build in this, so I guess we'll just we'll put it on the case. Alrighty, let's continue along. I will reattach this. Imagine only getting one PCB. I really want to move out of buying multiple PCBs, because let me just like I'll offer this perspective to it. I buy a lot of keyboards. Like I buy a lot of these like customs. I buy, in fact, I'll say like again, I apologize if this sounds weird, but I buy so many of them that like it's hard to imagine when I can or will come back to the second builds. And I also look at this like, okay, this is also part of my collection. It's like I'm not really thinking, it's not in my mind that like I want to resell it, and like having a second PCB is good for reselling. So like I have a bunch of boards that I do have second PCBs for, but I'm kind of like, I just want to move past it. Like I'm confident enough in my ability to desolder. Like it's fine. I have an FM204. Like I'm happy. So that's the way I look at it. Okay, let me stow this away here. Okay, there was actually one thing. Oh, it's this. Interesting. Okay, so there's a little top left corner metal piece which I was trying to figure out how to deal with. Okay, and then here are the extra screws. Perfect. All right. Cool. Looks like that would be for the daughter board. 4 of them for the daughter board and 2 of them for that upper left piece here. Ah. Okay, I see. So here's the thing. Before I put the gasket on, I have to put that little metal piece here, because I think the gasket would have to go over this little hole. Yeah. Okay. My mindset is more for one, if the original PCB fails for whatever reason, how easy would it be to get a replacement? That's true. The way I look at it is that, like, I have had PCBs fail without even using them. So if I'm anticipating a PCB to fail, I don't think an extra one is necessarily 100% gonna help. Like the last things is just like, how bad would like bad components, or like how bad would like a potential jump have to be? But I don't know. It's in my head. I'm just like, at this stage, I'm like, I'm fine. Like I'm sure we could figure something out. Yeah. Like it makes me wonder, like, what is necessary? And I'm just trying to figure this out here. What is absolutely necessary to get a board? Like if you had a PCB completely die, what is absolutely necessary to get something to work. I wonder like how difficult it is to just like convert something into something that uses an AI03 daughter board. Imagine putting the first switch into a hot swap board and then the pad comes out of the PCB and the vendor says, too bad, bud, we don't warranty. True story. That sounds definitely realistic. I'll also throw this out here. I don't like hot swap. I like soldering, but I feel like there's also just those other opportunities for hot swap to begin with. Like say your pins or your other 3 legs on your switches are so like too big for the slots, which has happened. I ruined a bunch of OP blacks trying to pull them out of my Kara. Yeah, things like the sockets coming out, or things like the eventual possibility of like you using it so much that like the contact isn't made down the line. So I'm a solder guy. Is the Grail and Veracity still the most expensive keyboard retail in your collection? Considering you have to donate an HHKB to it? So mine hasn't arrived yet. But to answer that question, will it be? It would be up there. The other possibility, what it might be, and it's just like, it's ridiculous here, but not value, but retail. Oh, retail wise, then yes. Retail wise, yes. The issue with hot swap is vendors like to show you just popping switches in and out willy-nilly, but fail to point out how easy those things fail. QC can be shit on PCBs, and you as a customer basically get shafted. Yeah. Yeah, hot swap sucks ass. Like, I don't like that there are some boards that only come with hot swap. Like, I have a thermal sequence 2 that's supposed to come in whenever the heck it's supposed to come in. Like, I think it was supposed to be due this time of year, like around this time. But Mochi Kujura, thank you for the follow. Welcome. 100%, yeah. So I have a thermal sequence 2 that's supposed to be coming in now, but I think it's probably pushed back like at least 2 months or so. That's my guess. This second sequence, like I didn't get it on the first, but the second sequence, they only offered hot swap. Whereas like the first one, they allowed you to pick and choose. So your alternative is that you have to get one of the other Wilba PCBs, which Rama didn't offer at that time. I'm gonna doubt that they're going to continue offering it because there's like the Wilba disconnect. And other Wilba PCBs are just kind of sold out at most other vendors right now. Hopefully they come back in at some point somewhere, but I think there's like two vendors international that like have Wilba PCBs left over, but they have the USB connection soldered, or USB connector soldered to it already. So you'd have to desolder that, put in the JST connectors. It's kind of annoying, but yeah, I don't like when hot swap, or like when boards just ship with hot swap. It's just kind of like silly. I have 2 Ramakaras, both also hot swap, and I don't like that. But they are just like, I guess, supposed to be my A/B testing boards anyways. Is the Tofu 65 a good second keyboard? I built one for my sister for Christmas. It's her second custom. Yeah. I say yeah. Like, I think, like... Alright, I'm gonna plug this in and then work, because I know that I've kind of taken a stop here. It's gonna make this stream take forever. We're never gonna get to these giveaways. Okay, Moshi, before I get to Jorans, let me answer this. Tofu 65, I say yes. I say absolutely yes. So I'm guessing it sounds like you've already built one, and hopefully you like it, or your sister likes it. I think that's good. I think when I was getting back into keyboards around this time I guess it's been over a year, I was like, oh man, Tofus are great. Like, they're just like good, easy, like just quality customs. I think that I think there's There's some people who might take issue with me saying that. I think some people might think, why not go a higher level? But I think Tofus are great. Ada runs a tofu at work, and for a long while I really liked it. So, okay, I blew this. I forgot to open VIA before before I plugged the daughter board in. Tofu definitely underrated. I'm gonna build at some point. It's gonna be like probably at least a month down the line, but I'm gonna probably build an Alps tofu at some point. Okay. Amphixius, welcome to the stream. Oh boy, one of my favorite streamers. One of my favorite viewers. You guys are all one of my favorite viewers. I appreciate everybody being here. Okay, Gioran. Okay, sorry, thanks for all the questions / nagging, but what's your current favorite or top 3 if you can't pick one HHKB layout board? And why if you have the time? So let me just throw this out there, just plug. If you guys want to see my collection, it's a little bit out of date. I just update it periodically. If you want to see my collection, I have a exclamation collection command. So feel free to hit that. Favorite or top 3? I've been running this K. I really like this K. For one, it's the most recent board I've built. 2 is like I love the color. I was waiting for it for the longest time. I lucked my way into getting into it on extras because I stupidly missed out on the original pre-order, the group buy. So I do really like the K. Building it was a pain in the ass, but I guess it was rewarding at the very end of it. Sound and feel is all right. Like it's chill. Up there along with it, I would say the Matrix Falcon. As soon as I finished building that board, I was like, oh, this is a good board. So Matrix Falcon's up there. Number 3. What would my number 3 be? I'm thinking. Give me a second to think about. Let me just look at my own collection right now. I gotta look at my collection and remember. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, when we talk about what are my favorite boards, I think about, like, more so, like, rather than how they feel or sound, I think about the journey it took to get there. So the K is definitely up there. The Falcon is just, like, solid, just all around. It's just like a good, like a great solid board. There was really no journey there though. This Alps party, this is just a 60% tray mount, but you know, I have a whole story about that. Let's see. Here's another one with a journey. This is a cheap stacked acrylic board from 2013. We built this in August, and that was one of the dumbest boards I ever built, so that was kind of fun. This BMAC is almost the perfect board, if not for the left-hand macro column. Almost the perfect board. Yeah, and then HHKB. Blurring out the eagle on the gaff. I tease. I only have a Tokyo 60 for HHKB. I rebuilt it last night. Kind of dig it now. I've been meaning to get a Tokyo. So that's just like it's like an integrated plate board, if I understand that right. I've been meaning to get one. Like it's so inexpensive. I want to get one at some point. I love it. Polaris looks sick. All right, I can't front. Let me just be 100% real with you guys. This configuration of the E yellow that's like kind of orange, and then the ski data on top of it is an idea I stole from someone else who posted it on Reddit. Like just this combo of E yellow with the ski data. I already had ski data on hand, and I knew I wanted the E yellow, so yeah. So that one's pretty chill. Yeah, no, I don't know what to say other than I like all my boards. This one is like really crazy too because this one runs a leather plate. I want to rebuild this one at some point. Take out those Matthias switches and put in some orange Alps probably. Oh my god, this one. This one's like, the journey of this was like years. The Hammer 60 with the AEK layout. This is an out-of-date photo. Okay, guys, I've been wasting too much time here. I gotta continue along. What is this? Bio I F60. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy name there. Let's also update the layout before we do this. 7U, split backspace. Ah, very cool. They put that there already. Backspace, left control. I love the eagle with blockers, but then a viper later. And on that, like, all my like external blockers are like KBD fans 5-degree blockers, so they all have that weird bevel. I don't know why people don't just make like flat blockers and sell them. I swear to you guys, like if I knew how to do it, myself, I would. Like if I knew how to design it and then like, you know, get it cut and all that, I would. And I would become a vendor for them. And I know that no one would buy them, but I just like knowing that like I like the idea of knowing that they're available because I want them. Okay, more stories. I came across and this is what I'll do. Like I'll ask people, if you guys have 5-degree KBD fans cases and you guys aren't using your 1.5 unit blockers, I want to buy them from you. So if you guys have these, just DM me, send me a message on Discord, Twitch Whispers, Instagram, whatever. Just let me know and I'll buy them from you. I want them. So like Epsi has sent me some, Tempest has sent me some. They're both overseas. And that's where the eagle one I got from KBD fans. You can just buy the gray ones. I found a guy who was selling a KBD fans 5-degree cyan case, and I was like, oh shit, let me see if I can like try to get this guy's blockers. So I messaged him saying like, hey, how much do you want for the blockers? He was selling this case for like, I don't know, 50, 60 bucks. And I was like, how much do you want for just the blockers? Like I'll pay 20 bucks for them. And he's like, all right, yeah, sure. And then like he like basically just backed out of the deal because he said he found a buyer who wanted everything, just like the case and the blockers. And I was like, damn it. Okay. Well, I like how this is almost all good to go. Right alt, right wind. All right, MO1. All right, this is all wrong here. Caps lock. I think that's pass through. This would be up, left, right, down. This is interesting here. Let's remap those guys, the lighting guys. And it's not necessary. We can leave those there, I think. Media here, we put this just like that. This is unnecessary. I believe these go in this order. Home, page up, and page down. And then we do this, and then we do this. And I think that should be good. All right, sorry I missed some. Peter Robbins, Tokyo-60 was my first custom. My PCB for it died though, so I need to find a new one. Ah, that's a bummer. Is it like, does it just, can you just use a DZ60 or just like those standard 60% PCBs? Out of curiosity. And is it USB-C? Like the cutout for it? All right, I think we should be good now. Oh, I don't know why I never just used this. I should just use this. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's this way. I'll use these right here. Georgia TV does not have those blockers or those cases. If you or anyone does, if you ever come across, say, someone who has one, post a picture of one that doesn't use those blockers, let me know. Okay, what I do really like about not using DZ60 PCBs is the fact that you can like not have such a Swiss cheese PCB. This one's pretty bad at the bottom row, but at least like you don't have the stupid 2U layout there. Pointless. Actually, you know what? I might run the let me think about this. I may run the pull for key set sooner rather than later. Because it has occurred to me that... Alright, matrix looks good. It's occurred to me that one of my key set, or a couple of my key sets only have full touch or stepped. So let's throw this up. Alright guys, I need to plug in a keyboard and we'll run a little poll. Stepped is the way. The thing though is that like I have 3 key sets to choose from and I think only one of them has stepped and doesn't have full touch. The other one has both and the third one only has full touch. Okay. Alright, let's run this. 5-minute poll, guys. It's up there now. I think the options I have are all super interesting. I have some OG cherry white on black. I was like trying to actually clean them last night, which that was a whole thing. But this one might intrigue you guys because it's OG cherry white on black, and I have a bunch of relegendables that I could just throw on the top row. I don't really care much. I never cared much for relegendables, but for some reason there is a newfound great mass interest in relegendables. So if you guys care to see it, there it is. Classic red would take us to, you know, even past the red inks on this green case. Make it an even crazier Christmas theme. Or we can run the metalkeyboards.no alu keycaps that we just unboxed earlier. The ones that ran through KBD fans aren't my jam. I didn't know that KBD fans ran relegendables. You know what I need to find? I swear, man, I feel like I need to find these. I have those Raptor K1 gaming glow in the dark cherry like fake relegendables that are like kind of like those Ski Data Plus ones, but I think they actually like glow in the dark. So, just throwing that out there. Okay, I've managed to waste an hour without really doing anything. So let's get this going. Okay, one of the things that I said I needed to do here was I need to screw in this metal thing. Yeah. What the heck happened to my music? Is the song just silent at the end? Alright. Okay, so there's this silver bar that I guess is supposed to go here. And I need to screw this in now, because if I don't, throwing the gasket on entails, you know, I won't have a path there. It's like cherry white on black is in the lead, 2-0. So get your votes in. If you care to see some cherry white on black or some GMK classic red for Christmas or some cool alu keycaps, place your vote. There that is. It's real good. I like that. Alright, what is next? I guess we could do all of the pour on right now while we wait for this to end. Okay, let's take a look again at the instructions here. Where are these supposed to go? Looks like there are these kind of vague guides on where to place them. And I'm guessing here that... Oh man, hold up. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Fuck, this is not even the right... I put this on the top. Shit. Alright. Cherry white on black with the relegendables has won. So, we'll do that. Jeez Louise, I didn't even put it on the right case side. Bonus de Yakult. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yakult. Isn't Yakult that drink? I recently went to a little barbecue. This was like, not recent, it was like in June. Wow, June was 6 months ago. Oh my god. This is barbecue in June, and a buddy of mine kept trying to offer us Yakult. Like as though it was like some... Like he kept offering it in a way that made it seem illegal. It's like, hey, you guys want some Yakult? Wish I would have gotten on GMK Classic Red or Red Alert. Oh man. I got in on Classic Red, I got in on Red Alert, and I got in on Red Devils. So unnecessary. Best thing ever. Alright, I'm not gonna... Wait, Yakult. Yakult is that... Okay, I always forget. It's that yogurt drink, right? Is it the one that like tastes like fuck, was it Yakult? Yakult is the one that's like it tastes like Skittles, right? Now I'm trying to find sets to match Hyperfuse. Ooh. I kind of remember growing up drinking Yakult, if I'm getting Yakult right, but I no longer really drink most beverages. Yes, okay. You know, I think I've actually mentioned it before. Like, hey, isn't Yakult that drink that tastes like what was it? Skittles, and then people like look at me funny, and then be like, oh yeah, I guess it does. Alright, so, anyways, with all that said, I guess we're going to be running stepped. We're going to be running some stepped caps lock, even though I'm going to be using it as control, because actually, I mean, we'll do it, but it has occurred to me that maybe I have other options here. This I consider a much nicer board than. Okay, okay. Let me tell my story from yesterday. So for context, anyone who may not know me, my name is Chris. I've been in this hobby for almost 10 years. Out of college, I was looking to get a nice keyboard, and then you do a little too much research, and then I ended up at Geekhack. But anyways, there's a point where I was just kind of collecting a bunch of like original, like OG, like G80, G81 keyboards and the keycap sets that came with them. So I had a whole thing of just like white on black, just tons of white on black. And I want to say that this was around like 2013, 2014, maybe a little bit into 2015. I ended up at one point, like near the end of my first tenure, before I took like a 3-year hiatus from the hobby, I ordered a GMK white on black icon kit, which kind of helps adapt these old G80 and G81 sets to more modern layouts. So my nicest set of white on black currently sits on It currently sits on a Switch Couture Alice. And so that also includes the white on black icon set. It's just like fully adapted, fully perfect. And I know that because that's like literally the nicest one and the only one that I have that like actually fits these like 7U 1.5 layouts, I'm gonna need to steal just some of those keycaps for this. Meanwhile, in terms of like the rest of my stash, Lyric, right on. Thanks Anthixius for staying along. The rest of my stash, I was able to concoct something that looks like about 3 more white on black sets, save for the necessary keys to use on my HHKBs, because I only use HHKB layout at this stage. And so I was thinking these are like the second, third, and fourth best white on black key sets that I have. But I'm thinking this board is so much nicer than is likely to be so much more nice than my switch to Alice, I might as well put those nice ones here and then like the second best ones on the Alice. That's my thinking. Niceness entails just like consistency and how shiny they are, as well as the actual coloring of the white on black. So with that said, a story from yesterday was that I was trying to fish them out to see what I could use for tonight's build, and I noticed that like I didn't have like, you know, these 3 extra sets really have perfectly matching keys with regards to shininess and especially with regards to color. Some of these white legends are they're just like completely yellowed. So I had this brilliant idea of like, okay, what if I try retro brighting it? I have some like pre-mixed retro brighting solution. And so I threw it in a retro bright bath. I've done retro brighting before on that AEK spacebar, and it came out really nice. But I ended up doing this, and what I did then, and what I did last night as well, is instead of putting it in like the sun or under UV light, what I did instead is use a sous vide. So I threw everything in a bag, threw it in about 130, 135 degrees Fahrenheit of a water solution, like surrounding the Ziploc bag. And then I just let it go. I was letting it go for like 4-ish hours or so, because every hour I was checking. Like I could just kind of tell there's still some of these that look yellow, but then still some of them that look less yellow. So it's like, okay, my idea was that white on black, and also my rudimentary understanding of retrobrite is that it's kind of supposed to like tear a layer off of the plastic. So I was under the impression that, I realize I've just been showing the screen there. So I was just thinking that like, okay, if it can rip away like a layer of plastic, then we should get to a point where it's going to hit non-yellowed plastic. That never happened because some of those legends are still, I feel like, just as yellow as before. And I was seeing that people were saying like, oh yeah, you could do this in like just a couple hours. Just trying to get this sideways shit is so annoying. Okay, this one was like very crooked. This is just for the PCB, so kind of like, how much does it really matter how perfect this is? So anyways, I pulled it out and I was like, okay, that kind of didn't work. But the problem was like, I was like, oh shit, I got so worried. I was on the phone with Ada. I was just like, oh my god, I was just like cursing at myself because I was like, these keycaps look really, really patchy. And I'm like, fuck, did the retrobrite like fuck up the black? That's what I was worried about. It's like, did this not do what I was intending for it to do? It's like, instead of wicking away like a whole layer of plastic, which I'm realizing retrobrite is not doing that. But I was like, what if it was like just like ripping away like certain parts of the plastic, which included the black? And I was like, oh man, is this like just crazy patchy right now? And for the next like 3 hours after those, initial 4 hours of the bath, I was like trying to figure out, okay, I don't think so. I'm just like I don't know, cleaning them in water and then trying to scrub it off real nicely. I think it's just like I don't know, it could be a dirty water or like the retrobrite residue, but I was just able to kind of just like wipe it all off. But the especial weird thing is like, okay, so at least it doesn't look this stupidly patchy as I originally thought it would. But the weird part was that some of the keycaps looked like they kind of, it's hard to tell if it was already like this, but they kind of looked like they almost faded the black granite easily, but like faded it to the point of like being like a little bit translucent. So it kind of looks like for some of them, I can see the white shot through the black. And I'm like, I don't know if I could have seen this before. Maybe, I don't know if I wasn't paying attention, close enough attention from before, but I don't know if it was like this before. It's hard to tell. But it doesn't look so bad. It doesn't look as bad as it was when I first like pulled it out of the bath. So that's good, I guess. And maybe for that, to that end, maybe I was lucky that, one, honest, truthfully, this felt like a giant waste of time. But I guess a bright side is that, like, at least I didn't run it for longer. Should I buy red optical switches or yellow optical switches or none? I don't know that I can answer that. I am interested in trying optical switches. I'm gonna be honest though, I feel like I might have heard negative things about optical switches, or I don't know if I'm making that up in my mind, but I would very much love to try them. But I cannot recommend that you do or don't, other than like if I were to recommend you to get them, it's because I'm curious to find out from you what they're like. But unfortunately, I can't give you, I can't in good conscience give you a recommendation to that question. Alright, we're just throwing on these gaskets now rather than later. I'm just like, at first I was doing this to kind of spend the time to wait for the pull to end, and I realized I've been doing this for kind of a bit here. And I think I was just kind of dodging the fact that, like, I didn't want to do stabilizers right away. I was talking to Ada, I was thinking, I was talking to Ada recently, but I was just like, should I pre-prepare the stabilizers before stream? Because, like, sometimes, I'll be perfectly honest, I find doing stabilizers to be, like, a little bit dreadful. But I don't know if you guys like them. If you guys like it when I do stabilizers, but I always, like, take forever. Ooh, I don't know if Uncool Dude is still there talking about PCB failures. But you know what I find to be a potential bigger possible vector for failure is, like, all these pour-on gasket keyboards. Like, I'm just like, at some point, this foam is gonna go bad, no? Like, I would say that, like, if I entrust myself to be able to solder and desolder switches on a keyboard quite a lot, it makes me wonder to myself, like, okay, if I can trust myself to do that, but then I'm building these gasket boards, and, like, I don't know, say, like, it gets humid, or, I don't know, there's a giant nearby fire. Just potentially speaking here, I get to wondering, is that, like, will the foam get messed up? Like, could the foam melt or just compress or get really weird in one way or another? Makes me curious. Alright, just FYI, in about 25 minutes or so, we'll run another giveaway. We'll see where we are here with, I'm just like, am I going to be running or trying to throw on these gaskets for the next 25 minutes? I might. Fortunately, these these top-down ones are not so hard compared to the sideways ones. Let you know my opinion when I get the optical switches. Right on. I appreciate that. I am curious. I have so many switches that I think I have more switches than even like my backlog of boards, which I know is crazy, but it's the truth. Let me think what else I wanted to say. I'm still, and this, I've been kind of like teasing this for a long while, but I'm waiting for some equipment, and it's like, it's taking longer to get to me than I originally anticipated. So I'll throw this out there for anyone who hasn't already heard my spiel about it, but I want to get into producing some YouTube content, just like little sound tests here and there, sound comparisons, all that. And so I'm waiting for a new microphone. This microphone has been on back order. I ordered it. Good deal, I think, that I got. It's been on back order, and I don't know if there's any end in sight. Okay, so we got this whole bottom area done here. Let us work on the top. Then we'll get to stabilizers, I believe is next. Alright, this is the danger gasket. I'm gonna put it right over this this screw for this silver bar. Okay, this is definitely not as bad as these stupid sideways ones for the PCB. Quite like these, doing these a lot better for the plate. Oh, okay, this is annoying. Okay, let me pull this one. Maybe it's not as annoying if I work on it close instead of far. Alrighty. Halfway through the last dozen of gaskets here. Closing in. Ah, okay, I'm just recalling. I was wrong. Yakult is what I remember it to be, but the friend who was trying to offer me this drink secretly, like it was almost like it was something I wasn't supposed to do, was not Yakult. I am now recalling. It was Milkus. Have any of you guys had Milkus before? All hex. There's a lot of stuff that looks like Yakult. Unlurk, Anthexius, welcome back. Sumiko, welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up? How bad was this friend? No, I think he was just being silly. But Milkus is. It was Milkus. Mil what? Milkus. Let's look up Milkus. This is Milkus. I think it just said my first name, which is fine. Something milk and yogurt. Refreshing milk and yogurt flavor. Have you ever had Calpis? I haven't had most of these drinks because I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I don't drink most things. I drink water and I drink sparkling waters, club sodas, and I drink milk and fake milk. I wouldn't classify a yogurt drink to be milk. Yogurt flavored soda. Oh yeah, it's carbonated yogurt, isn't it? It's not bad, Calpis. I think I've seen it, but I don't think I've had Calpis. Rasta Panda. Thank you for the follow. Glad you could be here tonight. We're throwing on some gaskets on this SPRiT Studio trio-60. And they say it's called Calpico because it's hard to market. Yeah, I think I've seen Calpico. Yeah, but I don't think I've had it myself. If I have, it must have been an eternity ago. I can see that there's some powder coating imperfections on the inside of the case, and it just makes me glad that it's on the inside of the case. Also, one thing I find interesting is that if you look really closely, I have one gasket left. If you look really closely, as I understand, I think I'm putting the gaskets in the right place. I really do think and hope that I am. I got this upside down. But what I find interesting is, yeah, this is right. There is these like indentations for what look like they're supposed to be smaller gaskets, but they just had these long ones included instead, and then it just covers the whole thing. But you can see, anyways, second thing is you can see that there's some powder coating imperfections like here, but luckily only on the inside. How's the stream going? It's going good. We ran an early giveaway for some junk, as I usually run giveaways for junk, but we have some serious ones coming up. We'll be running another one at the 2-hour marks in about 13 minutes, and then we'll run the best one of the night for the very end of stream. So feel free to hit that giveaways command if you're curious. It's my holiday gift to my viewers here. What keycaps we got? We ran a poll earlier, and it was a three-way poll or three-way vote, 3 options. From least votes to most, we had the metalkeyboards.no aluminum keycaps that I just unboxed earlier today. With the second most votes was GMK Classic Red, which would have provided us with a fun Christmas theme in this case. But we already have the red inks to use in here. But the winner was some OG Cherry White on Black with top row relegendables, because for some reason a lot of people are fascinated by relegendables recently. It's an interesting phenomenon. Alrighty. Nice, good choice. Alright. Okay. Let's throw our junk back into here. Okay. I need to go get my work mat, and then we'll start working on some stabilizers. And I need the container of stabilizers. Are you getting a Lunar 2? You know, I think that I'd seen the IC for quite a bit. I don't know, is Lunar 2 running soon or something? Because I just thought it was going to be an IC for a really long time, but I feel like some people have been talking about the Lunar 2 recently, so I'm guessing it's getting geared up, right? It intrigues me. It does, but I have a big issue with it. It's still an IC, so I don't know. Okay. So it might still just be early. I don't know if it'll run soon, but I have one big issue with the Lunar 2, which is it's... and I understand it. I 100% understand, but I still wished it were a little different. But there's no split right shift, and I honestly find that to, I think, be a deal breaker for me. Like, I don't think the PCB that it's going to include is going to even offer split right shift. I would love a situation where maybe the PCB does, but maybe like you just have to cut your own plate. But as far as I can tell, I don't think it's going to. That kind of bums me out, I'm not going to lie. Alright, so here's our mat, just as dirty as ever. Should we take some time to try to clean this up again, even though we know it's like not something it's gonna be unlikely to actually work? I say let's do it. Let's try to do a little cleanup here of this mat. Whoops. Bro, all you need is some hot water. Oh man, you know what my issue is that like I think that heat has messed this up. I mean, look how it's like kind of warped here. I'm 99% sure you just want to have fun brushing. That is, you may be 99% sure. I am 100% sure. I just feel so enthused by getting these new toothbrushes. This is good for cleaning off the excess XHT BDZ residue. But all these like little gritty parts are kind of the things that bother me that kind of won't go away. Okay, maybe I just need to like, instead of brushing around like in circles, like I'm shaving my face with a electric shaver, maybe I just need to like push all of this dirt in one direction. cold water and wiping off. I'm pretty sure you're overthinking this. No, I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun. I don't know if there's any more to it than that. Oh yeah, look at that. I cleaned out that little dirty patch. Yeah, we already built keyboards a million different ways. Might as well clean mats in different ways too. Yes. Glad to hear it. You know, okay. You know what else actually intrigues me? But again, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed by the inability to have something that resembles a layout that I'll use. Is Keep Me Up, who I often get these, like, you know, the trio-60 Alps PCBs from. They actually offer a PCB for those NMB Space Invader switches, but it's a victim of not having a layout that I want. And that sucks. I really want other switches. Like, it's like I've built so many MX boards. I don't know how people don't go crazy just doing it. It's like just MX is like sometimes the same thing over and over again. So I do Alps, which like interests me. Christoph, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. I always wonder how to clean that pad. I have no idea if cleaning that pad, cleaning it this way, is actually effective. I'm just having fun with it because I recently got a bunch of toothbrushes. I don't think this kind of got a little cleaner. It got a little cleaner, but it still has that like grittiness of all the dust and all the extra junk. Anyways, sometimes I feel like MX is just the same thing over and over, and it's as I say that as I'm building an MX board right now. I do some Alps here and there, and then I'm hoping and really yearning for the day that I get the 2 heavy grails in, because I want to do some topiary work. Attracts so much dust, so much dust. Silicone does do that, yes. Alright, we got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the 2-hour mark, where we'll be running this giveaway for the Gateron switch puller. Granted, I think I should disclose here, the Gateron switch puller we're going to be running is a V1 switch puller. I've not had any issues with it, personally, but just wanted to disclose. Okay, I think this is what we need, and then now we just need these 2 U wires. Just 2 of them. Perfect. Rasta Panda, need to buy me a Gateron Nutcracker. Oh, the Nutcrackers are great. I have one. I use it all the time. I love it. The only issue I have with the Nutcracker is that it doesn't do kale housings. But I haven't really done much with kale housings anyway, so it's fine. looks like this is our BDZ brush, so we'll put that there off to the side for now. I think we use this one for oil on Monday's stream, but we can use this for 205 G0. Alrighty. Less than 2 minutes. Maybe we should just run it now. Let me do just one here. Let's do one of these housings and then you just cut straight in. Gauze is not bad to open anyways. I just use a flat head to open mine. Right on. Okay, guys. Are you guys up for a giveaway? We're just about at the 2-hour mark. We got this Gateron switch puller right here. What do you guys think? You guys up for a little giveaway? Anybody out there who's viewing right now? Lurkers, watchers, everybody who's here. Appreciate y'all being here. And I hope everyone's having a great holiday season. This is the I guess I got this from Prime KB. I guess. So it looks like I think this is a, I don't know, does anyone know what profile keycap is on there? Right here at the top. I don't think it's SA. But it might be like CAT or CAM or DSS. I don't know. It's one of them. You know what? Alright. So this is up for grabs. This is a V1 Gateron switch puller. You just put it against, so you let go. You put it against your plate. And then when you push down, the stem pushes up to here, and then it pushes and brings it up, and then you end up being able to pull out your switch like that. So I don't use it quite as much as I feel like maybe I thought I would, but you know, it's a fun little gadget here, and maybe it'll be more of use to you than it is to me. So if you guys so please, I say vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Let's just, okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Let's do this like get your votes in. I am gonna go pee. I have to go pee, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, guys, I am back. Let's see, we got a tie here. DSS, okay. R1 or R2 of cat. All right, let's see, we are tied. If anyone wants to break the tie, wait, do we have, is it a three-way tie? My goodness, 24, 42, 34. Vote 34, everybody. All right, if no one breaks this tie in the next 10 seconds, then it'll be whatever I land on at 9:14:40. Vote 4 did nothing. Okay, I guess we're doing 42, guys. All right. Yes. Alrighty. So we'll get this time. Let's do 150. Let's give 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes to join, guys. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. Jump right on in. Welcome back, everybody. Coward! Coward! Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Zero, Triggity. Welcome, welcome. And welcome back, everybody, to stream. Came for the marbles. Coward. No, I just like saying your name. Coward. Does anyone call you Coward? Two minutes to join. Been hiding. Coward! New skin equals the win. X Deeds. Welcome back. One half of the RNG sisters. Dang, there's a crazy amount of people here. GPU, thank you for the follow. Hey GPU, thank you for the follow. Hit that play command if you want to join on in. Hey, there we go. Welcome. I'll just be here lubing some of these. I guess this is a perfect time to run a giveaway. I just doing these extra quiet stabilizers here. Should do these in silence, but we got some fun going on for us today here. Up for grabs here for anyone just tuning in. We got a Gateron switch puller, a V1. Who won the spring? The springs earlier was Georgie, our good friend Georgie TV. 30 seconds to join. Anyone who hasn't already joined, hit that play command. If you haven't already followed, hit that follow button. And winners, or even if you don't win, feel free to jump into our Discord here. I'll hit the command for in just a little bit. Who takes the early lead? The early lead goes to EPJ33, who is very clearly in the back. Ah, King Demi, you just missed it. King Demi. King Demi, you just missed it. Discord, hey, thank you all hex for the. Oh, y'all hear that? That was gnarly. Did you guys hear that outside? I got my bag of random crap switches the other day. Hey, you liking them? Has it helped in any such way? All right, who's in first here? Looks like Christoph. Christoph might be in the lead. Trixie's Ghost. Trixie's Ghost has a big lead, but XDeeds, Christoph. Oh, Christoph made it through. Bitter Seeds. Bitter Seeds takes a little lead here, but moving side to side along this this track. So Bitter Seeds making his way. The color mix was great. Ah, you like the colors. Did it help you choose at all which one you might like more than others? Oh, Bitter Seeds gets held up just a little bit. Oh, getting pushed around. Let's see. EPJ kind of making it through. Oh, Christoph. Christoph made it through. Christoph made it through here with XDeeds following along, but Sumiko is also on this separate track. Actually, looks like Sumiko's in first place here. So let's see. We got more of these twisties. The spinners pushes Sumiko all the way back. XDeeds takes a big lead, getting spun around there. It looks like it may be XDeeds to take, barring some crazy finish here, knowing that end goal is a moving platform. So who will really win? Let's find out. I need this. Cow isn't winning for once. Oh, will XDeeds get it? Will XDeeds get it? Oh, looks like XDeeds has fallen. Wait, oh, Snoozerton! I totally missed it. Snoozerton won. Snoozerton is the winner, guys. Oh, I totally had my camera in the wrong place. But Snoozerton, proud winner of this this marbles race here. Do you claim? Will you be the proud winner of this Gateron switch puller item? Let's see.
Smoke weed every day.
Snoozerton claims, guys. Snoozerton, proud winner of the Gateron switch puller V1. Everybody riding the pipe out. That was my bad keeping that camera the wrong spot. But congratulations, Snoozerton. Snoozerton, I think I have your info already, but just hit me up on Discord just to be sure, confirm it, just to be totally certain. Alrighty, guys. Let's get back to it here. Thank you guys all for participating. We got one more giveaway. Guys, it's going to be a pretty cool giveaway. We'll run at the end-ish of stream. For those that haven't already seen it, I am giving up for grabs a Rama Classic Red O. If anybody wants to see it, I'll show it in just a second here. Unopened, unused. Is it a national giveaway? Hey, it's international. So anybody up for it, able to win. I pay shipping, so anyone's good to participate. Pretty crazy giveaway. It's a little holiday gift to y'all for being here. Last stream before the 25th. Took me a while to understand classic Red O. You pay shipping for international? Yeah. It's like not a big deal. Most of the stuff that I send out is like pretty small. So like I haven't had very many issues shipping overseas even. Like, you know. I'm not trying to bar anyone from free stuff. Alright, my prediction, I think by the time I finish, it'll be hopefully within the next 2 hours. Hopefully at the 4-hour mark. I know I've been going kind of slow. I've been telling all kinds of crazy stories and looking at the instructions for this. Pigot, what is that? GPU, what is this? I love keyboard making people. I hope I finish this board today at the earliest. I am not gonna lie, I'm like a little bit nervous about the heavy grail builds, but also I find it maybe a little promising that I saw Teja build one really slowly today and he was still able to do it all in one stream. So stay tuned, guys, for the heavy grail build. To note, grief. Got it. Yeah, I'm stoked to see that heavy grail might branch out and try some Topre 2022 Halloween boards. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I actually have 2 heavy grails coming in. One supposedly sooner than the other. My Veracity still hasn't shipped. I feel like a lot of people have been getting, you know, all of their heavy grails from the metal run. But my Veracity hasn't shipped because he said that some of them had some slight finishing issues. But then separately, I also got a pink plate, which also had finishing issues. So I think mine just might be like the worst possible mix of I have both, and I just bad luck of the draw. I'm at the end of the list, and so still gonna be waiting a bit. They said they hope that everything will be shipped out by the end of January. So I mean, crossing my fingers. I know that some people got theirs, like I think as early as like November. Heard some polarizing stuff about that. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff. Let's see. Okay. There's this crazy stuff that's been going on, and I kind of, I've seen it, I kind of understood, but we'll just kind of see when the heavy grail comes in. Yes, GPU, we got the trio-60 up here, and we're just working on some stabilizers right now. Bro, there was a guy earlier tonight in Curveball stream saying he paid $30,000 for a custom Urushi lacquered HHKB. So was that like whoops, he had it custom, or was it one of those OG like Urushi? If I'm getting that right, it's the Urushi one. Was like something they showed off like several years ago. Did he pay $30,000 for one of those, or did he just had one like completely custom? Because I separately also saw like one of the top posts on the custom keyboard subreddit is someone who did their own Urushi lacquer. There was an original one, but they found that same guy and is having it made now. Oh, his name was BM Player. Is that the guy who posted to custom keyboards? I still have the K2. They still have the K2 finish for Heavy Grail. Trying to control my trigger finger. Oh shit. Hey man. I say if you can get it, get it. Like knowing all things said, knowing that these are gonna be the last runs for Nobauer's Topre stuff, I say go and do it. I mean, I'm regretting not getting in on the Noxeria Via. Christmas gift, hey. Yeah, hoping for an Avia round 2 at some point, whenever that may be. Okay, so yeah, I do have the Veracity Steel that's supposed to be coming in hopefully within the next 30 days, I hope. But outside of that, Black Friday, I think it was Black Friday, they announced the Polycarbonate Heavy Grail. So I did end up getting one on that day because I was in like spend mode for sure. So best exploded 75 in your opinion. GPU, welcome to the stream. I am sad to say, for anyone who's tuning in for a first or early time here to my channel, I appreciate y'all being here. I unfortunately can't really give very good recommendations on boards that aren't HHKB layout boards. Like it's like even very specifically like 60%. I actually do have a 60% coming in that's not an HHKB. I got in on the V60, or sorry, the X60 V2, which doesn't have HHKB compatibility, but I am looking to probably throw in some blockers there. Jordan just got the white K2 HHKB to match my Norbauer Railforce K2. Oh. Don't ask this man, he detests 75s. I don't detest them. I just don't use that. Like, to say I detest them means I detest anything that's not an HHKB. I don't detest them. I just don't use them. But I will say, non-HHKB boards are trash. Fate Zero, Fate Zero 1601. Welcome to the stream. What are your top 5 linear switches? Oh man. I feel like I'm going to. Damn, bro, and I just bought a Primus. Kajata, welcome to the stream. Hugs TKLs. I hope I'm You know, I'm just gonna say it. I know. I feel like I'm gonna take some flack for this one. Like linear switches, like I love linear switches. I've built. I mean, you could check my collection. Check my collect. I got an exclamation collection command. I've built a lot of boards even within the last, 11 months, and they're all personal boards, and a good majority of them are linears. Hot take here. At the end of the day, they're all linears. They're all pretty close. They're all pretty close. I like them. They're all pretty close. Like the real differences are like, yeah, I mean they're made of different materials. And they'll all sound like a little different, like just a little different. But the real differences personally that I can like really tell is like, okay, is it a long pole switch in a short pole like housing? And the other thing is what springs are being used? yeah, it sounds like a keyboard. I mean, yeah, I'll say that. When you ask what my top 5 favorite linear switches are, I mean, what I can just say is like OP black switches are really smooth. I do know that. But a good many other switches are also really smooth too. I own, for anyone who might not know, I do own some Nixdorf switches. I do own some Hyrose switches. They're just more history, more so than anything, because they're like not as smooth as pretty much any modern switch. So like those switches that I have, I mean, they're not as smooth as like OP black switches. I mean, and I'm not even saying like OP black is my favorite. I'm just telling you that they're super smooth. But Gateron, I'm glad you agree on the HHKB thing. Keyboard I'm designing is a 60H. Ooh. Ooh. You mean there are only a few basic factors and everything else is just a recolor? Nixdorf is a type of plastic, right? Nixdorf is a company that at one point had these, I guess a collaboration with Cherry to produce these switches that would go into their keyboards. And it was like essentially the first like MX style switch, or one of the first, or one of the more popular but rarer MX style switch that wasn't a black top, a black nylon top. Because it appears to be some kind of mix of, translucent polycarbonate among other things. So they're just rare. Some people will swear that they're like the smoothest switches they've ever had, but I mean, when it comes down to it, the smoothness is determined by any number of other factors. For example, like if they were just used a lot and kind of like worn in. Also just luck of the draw. I don't know. This is the way I look at it. Using the butter browns right now? Right on. I have a batch of those myself. Waiting to find a home, I think. Cherry Brown's goated. Cherry Brown's goated. I'm running pewter switches. JWK pewter is in the K in front of me. It's off screen right now, but let's go. 200 browns from Novel Keys this year. Nice. Browns, cherry browns, like these Hyperglide browns. Even when I use TKL 6575, I remaps control and pipe to delete / backspace. I can't deal with anything that's not a split backspace, and I can't deal with anything that's not split right shift. And I just love my corner blockers. I love my corner blockers because they show more of like your top case finish than anything, or your case finish than anything. I'm going super slow on these stabilizers, and I realize that, guys. Indeed, OP Black / Popus are very smooth and they have polished rails. I see. So one thing that intrigues me is I think I saw Warm Thoughts. Ah, shoot, did I put this in backwards? Oh man, that's rare. Wow. I put that insert in backwards onto this housing. Gateron Browns can have some super shitty batches. I have some that justify people calling Browns a super scratchy red. I don't know what to really say about that because, like, how do I put this? For me, in trying as many like brown switches that I might have had over the years, they all kind of feel the same, and I kind of understand when people call them like scratchy, but I don't know what to say. I mean, that's not to say I don't like them. Like I run these pewters, and even here, I mean, it's like, I don't know. I guess I don't know what a bad brown feels like. Like either I've been using great light tactile or brown switches every single time, or I've been using really bad ones all the time. So I don't know. Like everything I might have used is the same. So it's either I've been lucky to not feel quote unquote bad ones, or I haven't felt the best of them yet. Okay, so I was watching Warm Thoughts stream a little while ago. I think I was mentioning this. I was watching Warm Thoughts stream a little while ago. And fuck, did I put this one in backwards too? No, I didn't. Oh, thank God. She was building or she had some Franken switches that used Kale Brown. They used Kale. Why can't I fit this in here? They used Kale Brown stems inside one of those like short pole housing. Short pole housings. I'm like, wait, that sounds kind of interesting. So I got myself. Why can't I get this in here? Am I crazy? My goodness. Finally got it in there. I feel like these are gonna be rattly as hell. I feel like I'm blowing this. I actually got myself some Panda housings, and I got myself some Kale Brown switches, and so the Kale Browns are still on their way. I could only find one vendor doing them at this stage. So it's basically like a Holy Panda even down to the pole length. KP Republic, all hex. KP Republic was the only place I could find that was doing Kale Brown. Everywhere else I was finding was like Gateron Brown or just like some other brown. For the Chariot Butter Browns, 3204 without lubing the legs and use TX films. Alright, another hot take. Do you guys actually, maybe this is not a take, but more a question that infers a take. Do you guys find there to be like legitimate differences between lubes? Because I do not. I don't know. I've mentioned this probably a lot before, but I am aware that I don't think my taste level for keyboards or literally anything is very sophisticated. I think all art is good. I think all music sounds good. Every keyboard feels pretty good. 205G0 all the way, not even gonna mess with others. Yeah, this is exactly right for the same thing for me too. You can use 205 grade 0. I use 205 grade 0 for like kind of everything, so I'm just like lube, not blues. Do you guys find there to be legitimate differences in how lube feels between switches? Because I have not had that. Pro Krytox. I use 105 for oil, and I don't bag lube. I brush lube my oil. And I think I've been working on these stabilizers for like half an hour now. 205G0 for the win. I've switched to G Lube because at one point no one had 205 in stock, but I have had no issues. So no issues as in like, okay, every lube is the same. I have in the past, distant past, used what I think was GH-V4. I have also, even including in the past, also used I have used something like a dielectric grease for switches. Like, must have been, I don't know, a long time ago. Okay, I don't think I was supposed to use that cloth. Let me grab another cloth. Must have been like 2013 or so. I was just like slapping lube into, like super lube into some vintage black switches from like a Wise keyboard. And man, I had a lot of Wise switches, none of which I even have anymore because I just sold them off or gave them away. And now they're like pretty expensive. It's kind of nuts. All right, let's put this together here. Looks like go this way. Used 206 once because 205 was out of stock. Could hardly tell the difference. You guys are being very reassuring to me right now. I've just never... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. So Okay, so here's some. I bought some Franken switches off of Mech Market, and it was like supposed to be just enough for like a 60, like an HHKB. The guy said, "Oh yeah, I never got around to using these. I'm just selling these." If you're curious on what they were Halo stems in U4T housings, and he said they were completely stock and never used them. Like a third of them were bad. Like a third of them just felt like linear switches. And he said they were stock, so I'm just like, this is... At first I was thinking, like, did this guy, like, lube differently? Like, did he slap lube on like crazy into some of these switches, but not all of them? But he said they were stock, so I'm guessing it was just like a housing issue. Inconsistencies in the housing. Like, I feel like at this point now I should know better than to buy Franken switches off of dudes who, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's absolutely what I'm thinking. That he damaged the contact leaves. And it just hit me. It's that, like, I don't think I've ever had really, like... Okay. I'm going to switch gears a little bit. Do you guys actually, because this one, like, it's just like I have not gotten around to trying this. Do you guys actually find there to be a difference if you lube the bump on a tactile switch, like the actual legs? Because I feel like it's common advice to not lube those legs for the bump, but like who's actually tried it and then noticed there to be a difference? Because again, like I've mentioned, I don't have a very sophisticated palette, because what if I do it and I just don't feel the difference at all? You know? It doesn't kill tactility like people say it does. That's what I was thinking. I mean, with that said, I still avoid lubing it on tactile switches just because it's just faster to not lube it. You know? Like I'm lubing less, so I have less to think about. Would probably make more of a difference on MX Brown than a Zelio V2. I kind of figured so much that would kind of be the assessment on it, but like I said, I haven't tried it. Alright, just the long 7U wire at this stage. And then we should be good to start testing some of this stuff out. I love that there's like so few holes. Like there's a lot of holes on this PCB, but just by comparison to other PCBs, there's just so few. And I love this. I want to try experimenting now. I got 200 mechanically broken in Zeal Redux switches. I'll lube one batch with oil, one with grease. Zelios just don't give a fuck at all. Browns have a soft hill rather than a bump in the road. So yeah, that makes sense. Yep. One more to screw in. Okay, continuing along, we got a bunch of switches here, got our plate right here, looks like it should be oriented just like that. Let's push this off to the side, done with the screws here. So we're gonna do this thing we normally do, something that I always do really right before the build. But I take one switch and then I replace the spring with... So typically something I've noticed is that I've noticed this even from before. I'm surprised that I don't know, do people do this frequently? I'm not entirely certain. But I feel like I don't see it super often, but it's Spacebar spring needs to be heavier. A lot of the times I'll find that. And I will literally always do this spring swap right before I actually put it into the board. And my swaps are... It's not a... I don't make it quick. 90 gram springs. Ooh. So I'm using 78 here. Using these 78 gram SPRiT Slow 2 springs here. I wonder if those like multi-stage springs would be better. I'm not sure. But what I'll also do during this process is I will continue to brush oil. I'll brush oil onto the spring. I feel like I have just confused myself as to as to which spring I just got rid of. I think it was this one. That one feels kind of oily, I guess. This one doesn't. I guess I can compare another one just to be certain. By multi-spring, yeah, those symmetric ones. I'm sure that there's other places that do like those kind of multiple stage springs as well. I think Kinetic Labs was one of the first places I saw it though. Just a faster return. Do you think that's helpful in pushing up? I don't mind it. Like I'm wondering specifically, do you think it's helpful in pushing up like space bars? I think one thing that I've found is really critical is like I gotta use slow springs. What happens if you put BDZ on the springs? Has anyone ever tried that? That probably is like super gnarly, right? Probably could get away with lighter weight. Nothing I've tried, so does it get away, or does it still take away like issues with springs, or like the sound of springs? Let me color this in. I usually do this. I want to make sure I don't forget that this one is going to be a little different. So I usually put a little dot on the stem, and then I'll also try to make a marking on the left side of the top housing as well. Another thing I'm going to need to do is I need to find a 7U space bar. So these cherry sets that I was like finding and trying to clean up yesterday, none of them really are outfitted for 7U. Only the kind of like, because I had two 7U sets that I've used in other builds, so I need to go like try to find it. Alright, I'm also realizing here that dealing with this is going to be a little challenging, just knowing it's a PC plate. So, bear with me. Alright, let me go find the appropriate keycaps. Let me also wash my hands. I feel like I still got some Be Easy on them. I need to find those relegendables for you. All you guys out there who wanted to see them. Alright, I did not at all look for that spacebar, did I? I just found these. Some of these are like extra shiny. Alright, here is a 7U spacebar that I've found. Fantastic. Excellent. Great work, Chris. You've done well. Bang up job. I saw this, I came across, what was it? Fang Studio. And they had this, this tool. I was like, oh, that is interesting. It was a switch fork. This vendor is selling switch forks. What it was, you insert it in so that you don't have to like deal with the craziness of PC plates. They also make the break-in machines. Yeah, I saw that. But the switch fork was just like, that was a funny thing. It's like one of those like, it feels like it's a useless gadget, but I'm sure some people would actually like find it useful, and I'm sure I would too. But it just kind of like, it smells like it would be useless, or like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm being mean. I'm probably being mean. When I was watching Teja's stream earlier, I was thinking like, man, they gotta make some gadget that like elevates Topre boards like in a more refined manner. And I was like watching Teja, he's like using his Singa ocelots to raise it. He was using Singa ocelots to elevate a heavy grail. I was like, wow. So my plan here is I'm gonna click in all of the switches first. Then I'm gonna check the legs on the bottom side of this, what will become a pretty bendy assembly. Make sure that they're all straight. And then I'll just press it into the PCB and just like hope for the best. I've had some success with this type of a plan before. Let me know what you guys think. I'm trying to think of the last like PC plate board that I've used or that I've built. I know I've done this with I've used PC for a half plate in my first Polaris build, but I'm trying to recall if there has been times where I've used a full PC plate for anything, and I don't think I have. Might need to look at my collection. PC plate. I'm gonna put this on the left side because I think we're using stepped caps. Yeah, this might be my first full PC plate build. I've only ever done a half PC. We've done palm. Yeah, this might be the first one. Palm was the plate for the last Alps you did? Yes, yeah. That was the blade. The blade I did on Palm. Oh, good memory. Oh, but I did do something even worse than PC though. I did that stupid ass leather plate for the Sirius, which again I'll come and revisit at some point. This makes me wonder, like, do I have all these pushed in? Because I feel like pushing some of these in is causing me to have some of them get pushed out. Ah, this stupid ass last row. Okay, let's just throw this on now. See if this works. Alright, we are having some issues. I was hoping this would be a little bit easier than it actually is, but we'll figure it out. Left side seems to push in okay, but at some point we start running into some type of alignment issue. Maybe the sensor key and this key. Oh, that one's like totally not even aligned properly. Okay. Alright, I see one bent leg at the top. This one seems pretty off as well. That one just needed a quick realignment I was able to do without even looking. Okay, but this one most definitely is bent. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Red ink switches just look really crazy. Let me know if you guys agree. We're gonna open a stemless switch. Did I throw in a stemless switch? Wait, did I? Oh, here it is. It's right there. Yeah, that was, we may have spilled some liquid in that one. And I'm hoping that none of these other ones had liquid spilled, but we just decided to forego that one. Man, I never know. This bottom row is just like... Sometimes I just get so confused myself on what to do. I mean, I guess it's this, right? It's 1.5. Then after that, I just guess. They look like phantom reds that came with my Keychron. Oh. Okay, I'm just like trying to like compare against my my K that's in front of me here. Okay, I think it's this one. Okay. We're definitely going to do a wood-end on this though, just to make sure the alignment's good, as we usually do. So this will take not a short amount of time. Taking a look, again, eagle eyes. Gotta use my eagle eyes to make sure there's no bent legs. Can't have that. I think we're good. Got that stepped caps lock there. Solid. Everything looks solid here. Alright, I think we're good to go. Alrighty, so then what's next? Put this away. Let me clean this up slightly, my workspace here, just so that I have some room to operate. Oh, I should not have done this. 1 second. Let me also grab the Switch Catoralis. We'll just throw that here for now, so I have some access to it. Okay. We have here our iron. So we'll get this warmed up. Let me set up my fume extractor. What else I need? The solder. The sponge. I'll get rid of this guy. This guy's ugly. The little danger tag on this wire. Kicks SXO. Welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Yes, we got some giveaways. We ran the first two already, but end of stream after we've put all of this together. I'm gonna turn off my secondary mic. After we put all of this together, we will run the final giveaway at the end of stream. Okay. I guess we'll go at it now. No reason to wait, I don't think. So secondary mic is off. You may hear a little bit of buzziness or fuzziness in my voice as I talk through the soldering job because the fan's gonna be on. So here we go. Let's do this upside down. We'll do two at a time. Let's do two at a time before realigning. And we'll do all the edges. We'll do corners and then we'll do edges. One in the middle. Ah, yes. I could feel that one was useful. It's real good. Let's just be totally certain. Alright. We do basically have all the four corners now. Then we'll work our way through the edges. I like keeping it upside down. I may have mentioned this before, but when you keep it upside down, I'm bending the iron towards me, like it leans towards me, and it kind of helps ensure that I'm not gonna, or it's gonna be a lot harder for me to burn some of these plastic legs on the switches. I'm coming in at an angle. Alright. Space bar. Alright. Everything but the top row is good. So we'll go through this top row. And then after the top row, all the edges will have been done here. Then we'll just continue along with all the other rows. what we're doing here is we're doing one leg for each switch first, because what it allows us to do is it allows us to heat that leg that we just soldered in, and then we can push it in from the other side, like the actual switch, to just be sure that the switch is aligned in the plate and PCB, both of them, properly. And I find this to be particularly important, especially with softer plates, more flexy plates. But I also think it's like pretty important even if your plate isn't so flexy. I don't know, I'm under the belief that, hey, just, it's worth it. Like this one I felt, it's worth it to just like try to make sure that all your switches are aligned the way they should be. No reason not to be, or feel a little bit more assured. And that last one I just did, felt like that one definitely was misaligned, so doing this was useful. And helps me feel justified. Question is, can we finish the soldering and the assembly and mount the keycaps all within the next 55 minutes and run a type test? That is my question. I hope the answer is yes. We'll see. Got a bunch of packages coming in tomorrow. And I guess given my usual habit of trying to save packages until streams, I am mentioning that this is my last stream before the holiday. I'm guessing we might not have an opportunity to open these until like Sunday or so. We'll see. I may be streaming Sunday night. Maybe more likely Monday. I will see. Maybe both. Just gonna have to see. Sunday may be a late stream. Oh, I think that one was useful. One thing we'll do kind of at the end of this is after we finish all of the single legs, we'll pause, take a look at the alignment from the other side, and then we can do all of the we'll push any if we need to, do the heat push, and then after that we should be able to just breeze through all the second legs. Snooze, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for sticking around. Alrighty, about 2 rows left. Oh man, I remember I was doing that Filco last week. And like trying to do this whole process was just like, oh man. Because there's like an extra row, that F row. Made it harder to like get a grasp on the switches from the other side. While I was doing like one leg at a time, like this. So it's like, it's nice from these last two builds to be able to do this. Ooh, I think that one was useful. As was that one. I'm gonna come back to this one real quick. Should be good. I'm wondering, it also may not be... I think there's some of this feeling that I'm getting that might be coming from the combination of the PC plate flexiness along with the flex cuts on this PCB. So maybe there isn't really a whole lot of realignment going on here, but better safe than sorry. Last row of single legs. I was doing pairs literally right at the beginning, but I went back to singles. Ah, fuck. Oh, that one was still hot, that last one. Jeez. That was hot as shit. Oh, I think that was it. Alright, so we got all the single legs in there. So let's just take a look and see, does everything look like it passes? I would say so. All of these are kind of like at the same level. That's what I get from looking at the switch tops. Now looking in between the plate and the PCB, do I see any issues? I would say also no. Everything looks pretty solid by this stage. So also then just finally look from the top, but at an angle a little bit, see that everything looks good. Great. Fantastic. All right. We'll breeze through the second legs then. Let's go and get it. Anyone want to hear a little bit of an embarrassing realization that I had last night? So, I posted this keyboard on Instagram. For anyone who hasn't seen my Instagram, I'm going to hit the Instagram command, exclamation Instagram. I have 3 Instagrams. One is for personal stuff, which I haven't posted to in a little bit. One is for concert photography, and one's finally for keyboards. And so this board I posted last night was this very old board, the SPRiT keyboard, which is by JD Karp, who also put together the JD40. And I was trying to write a little description just about it, just saying like, here's what I know. And so I began writing it, and I mentioned that it's a through-hole keyboard. It is a through-hole keyboard. But the embarrassing realization I had last night was that I thought that through-hole keyboards referred to something else that is not the definition of a through-hole keyboard. I don't know if that makes sense. As I understand it, a through-hole keyboard is, I guess, in reference to the fact that you're not using like SMD, the greatest, acronym for electronics, like in the entire world of electronics. SMD, you're not using SMD electronics or components on the board. You're not using these like surface mount diodes. You're not using like, you could be using any of these other things. But the problem is that, like, yes, that's what this board is, and that's the definition of through-hole, but I thought the through-hole definition was for something else. I thought that it was in reference to this reality of using essentially like 2 plates and then putting like a screw like through them. And that's like basically how the mount works. I feel like there's a name for that, but it's not through-hole keyboards. It's a common characteristic of them, but not every through-hole keyboard is mounted in that way. So let me know what you guys think or know. That is my embarrassing realization from late last night. But all hex, thank you for hitting that command. Hey, does anyone want to have some fun using a toothbrush and 99.9% alcohol on this board after? I can't wait to clean this up. You lost me at 2 plates. Okay. The idea is like a common characteristic of these through-hole boards, as per the actual definition, is that like you'll have like a top plate which you'll mount the switches to, and then that goes into the PCB. But then that top plate also at the corner has like holes for screws that also a quote-unquote bottom plate has. And then you end up putting giant screws through each of those holes to meet the bottom plate, and it's separated by one of those things that I don't know the name of. Like it's almost like washer is not the right word, but one of those long thingies that holds 2 screws, like on each end. So please, if I'm embarrassing myself in explaining all this, I think it's important to acknowledge that, yes, I know. Long thingies, yes. What are the names of those thingies? Standoffs, yes. Like those two-sided standoffs in between like two plates, and that's literally the mounting from the top plate to the bottom plate. So I feel like a lot of through-hole boards have that characteristic. But there are through-hole boards that have like, you know, through-hole components rather than SMD components or surface mount components. It might have a different design or mounting design. Like I think one that's been an IC for a really long time is the Argyle. That most definitely is not that. So we're talking about tray mounts? I don't think you would call it a tray mount though, because it's not a tray. It's just like a bottom plate. Let me see if I can gather a picture. I think if I gather a photo, then maybe we might be able to get on some common ground. It's just an embarrassing story that I wanted to tell while building or soldering in these second legs. But yes, my hands aren't like currently free. Plate 2X mount. Yeah. I think that's it. And like, what would you call the mounting system in? What would you call the mounting system in a Philco? What would you call a mounting system in a Cherry G80? Okay. Let's go and test this. And then if we test this and everything looks good, then we'll put away all of this nonsense in front of us. All right, we still got the Milkus in the background. So I'll put all this away and then I'll find pictures of what I'm referring to. Oh shoot. How the hell did all of those get pressed? Okay, function appears to work. Alright, we are good. And I mean, I guess we could have just done the test matrix as well. I don't know why I don't use this more frequently. Alright. Excellent. Oh, I see. I guess when you disconnect it while you're in the test matrix mode, it like presses all this crazy stuff. Okay, so we're good. Let me clear up my space here briefly. Oh, and then we'll continue. And before I continue, maybe I'll find a picture of a through mount or through hole board that has that mount that's characteristic, commonly seen in through hole boards. So I gotta plug this in. Through hole keyboard meaning, you can see that's my autofill. Actually, there are many more of these than I thought. I think what I was thinking of was something like this. SK Ergo. Is that right? LCK 75. It's like standoff mount or something. I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing fewer of them than I anticipated. I guess something like this. But even this is like not fully what I'm thinking. Oh ho! Metaki FXXX. My favorite human. Stottlekeeps. Hey, oh my goodness. Stottlekeeps with a big old raid, party of 13. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight, Stottlekeeps. Hope your stream went well. Let us know what you were working on. And thank you so much for bringing everybody here. Oh, Stretch. That's a good one. That's a good redemption. We are just looking here at some through-hole keyboards. I'm trying to see what I'm trying to explain something that I cannot explain. And I find that to be a big problem. Mod check. Hey, our robot friends are great. Guys, just don't click on that link. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to... Okay, how about this? JD40 keyboard. I'm trying to come up with a name for this mounting style. What is the name of this mounting style? Yes, this, exactly this right here. What's the name of this mounting style? Cause like, for some time, I was under the weird impression this is a through-hole keyboard, but that is not the mounting style. That's just the characteristic. Sandwich. So you call it a sandwich mount, even though, like, I don't know. Okay, I guess that makes sense. In my head, a sandwich mount also included something above where the plate was, but I guess that isn't necessary. So I guess you're right. Yeah, okay. Because like here, the top is the plate. And I feel like there's got to be a name for this. And so if the plate screws into the bottom case, then isn't it technically a bottom mount? Tom Yamkun, welcome to the stream. The screw act as a top, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think we're all coming to the same like conclusions about what we're seeing and what it is, but like I just wonder if there's a label for this name. But bottom, Triggity brings up a funny point here. Like, isn't it technically a bottom mount? Because like, yeah. Is the bottom plate really a case? Like, I think Zero, when you literally said the word standoff, I'm just like, well, could we call this a standoff mount? Is that what it is? Like, 2-plate standoff mount? I don't know. Anyways, that was just the story I was telling. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I'm on Instagram. The keyboard Instagram, I posted a picture last night of my small fry keyboard, which is basically a JD40. But one design decision they added was, in addition to the standoffs poked through a very thick sorbethane gasket. So this entire thing was just filled by this like thick sorbethane gasket just around the trim, like the edge there. And that's the most recent post I have. So I just wanted to point that out. Thank you so much for helping me try to identify whatever the heck this is. Plate sandwich. Okay, so we are working on this trio-60. Everything has been soldered. Everything tests out pretty good. So let's see if we can come up with how to finish the build. I have avoided the use of plate foam. I think we're also going to avoid the use of case foam too, unless anyone has any issues with that. I think we are also going to have to, there's a step here, which is the daughter board I haven't screwed in yet. So I guess we're going to have to do that. I am curious because there's these like little pieces that were included here. Molded foot, gasket pour-on. All right, let me show you guys what they included here because I'm a little bit confused by what some of these things are. Where did I put it? Ah, shit, did I lose it? Okay. So there was this little, I don't know, silicone piece that I'm kind of confused by. I don't know what to do with this. It was, I think, in the same tiny Ziploc bag as the daughter board. So I'm trying to figure out, is that... The hell is it for? You know? LED diffuser? Oh. Oh. Wait, you might be 100% right. Does this mention that? Because this thing didn't even mention that little bar either. It's kind of weird. Yeah, this whole thing didn't even mention that bar, but LED diffuse, that might be it. That is 100% what that is. Tom Yam Kun, thank you so much. That is 100% what that is. Thank you. That like fit into that groove perfectly. Just like that. Right there. Just slot it in, like, could not have gone any better. Okay, I guess next up, let's start screwing some stuff in here. So it appears that there's a little cable channel here. Huh. Interesting. Let me screw it in first. Fit like a glove, yes. Thank you, thank you. There should be a keyboard where you can gasket mount a daughter board. I mean, I guess you could do that on any keyboard. They should make it so that you have to. They just make things harder for you. Ah. Okay. So this guy, or this picture, says to put the cable in the slot first, but why would I do that? Why wouldn't I just wait until I plug this in? Okay, that's kind of basically it here. I wonder if the way that this cable is naturally bent. Yeah, I think this, whoops, this benefits it more here, I think. Let's find out. Okay. And then let us oh, this is weird. What the hell? Has anyone done a trio-60 on Twitch? I feel like someone has to have done one of these already, right? I've never seen anyone use any of the other ink switches. I really want to get some blue inks, honestly. All right. I hope that this works. Okay, so then I guess at the very end of this all, the gaskets are going to be compressed when I tighten these screws. I guess. I don't really think that's happening. Let's see here. Have I done something odd? Like, am I just supposed to squeeze it a lot? There we go. So I got that side in. Let's see if we can get the other side down. Ah, shit. That ain't working. Wonder why. Okay, I got that one to tighten. Can't get that one too, though. Oh, did it bite? No, still didn't. What the? Oh shit, some of these screws are shorter. I think I used some... I think I used possibly... I didn't realize some of these screws were actually shorter, so I may have used ones in the daughter board I wasn't supposed to. It really feels like that's the case because I have 3 short ones here, which makes very little sense. Okay, well, it's all screwed in. Alright guys, you ready for some fun keycaps? Let's plug this in. I feel a little weirded out that I struggled a bit to screw this closed. And I have an odd number of screws there. This is what it looks like. Oh, I like that green light. I mean, everything works. Do you think that that's like good enough? I hope that's good enough. All right, let's mount some keycaps on here, guys. You guys might I feel like you guys have been waiting for the keycap mounting for a bit. I say we go and do it. I think, I don't know if you guys have any issues with this, but let's take a look, because we're gonna have to definitely steal some from other boards. I guess let's unplug. We could have also done, I could have offered this, was what was it? SA nuclear data. That might have been a fun option too. Also, I think this might be my third best. It's either my second or third best combination of white on black. OG cherry white on black. Some of these are shined. Not all of them though. Uh-oh. One thing I'm thinking is possibly the board looks decently flexy. There's like a little bit of weirdness that I'm like feeling in it. Where are the metal keycaps at? The classroom has voted for white on black with relegendables, but there's this like weirdness here. Where it almost feels like it's like cracking? Like I don't know how to put it. There's like maybe it just hasn't been compressed or positioned quite right. I don't know if you guys hear that. Hold on. Listen to this. I'm wondering if I've just mounted wrongly or weirdly or something. You guys hear that? I'm wondering if maybe the pour-on maybe I'm supposed to screw this tighter. On all these spots. So it wouldn't be here. It would be caps lock and enter. That crackling sound? Yeah. What is going on here? Like, you know what it weirdly feels like is it's the flex cuts in the PCB maybe. Or I don't know. I don't know what else I could have possibly done wrong here. But it is weird. I'm wondering if it might be hitting the metal. But it's not just something I hear. It's something I feel. Let me think here. Would the plate foam have fixed this? Would the case foam have fixed this? Describe your keyboard in one word: crunchy. It is crunchy right now. What are y'all thinking? Something doesn't feel right. I kind of want to unscrew it and find out. Something here is not right. If it hit the bottom, the case foam might help. I think that's true. The case foam will help if it did hit the bottom. I haven't tried seeing if anything would shorts yet. Maybe I should do that, but I do want to like unscrew this and then just like try to figure this out. Maybe we can also see, like, I probably put in some funny screws into one of these things. It's like, I'm not quite certain which of these short screws, or which of these screws are supposed to be short. Oh my god. Okay. Let me unscrew this daughter board. Just check to see what... We'll take out each individual screw. I don't think that the daughter board would necessarily be an issue. So there's one long. There's also the fact that I did screw in... Okay, here's one short. I did screw in that little metal piece on the top case, and I have no idea what screws those are, and one of them is like blocked. So here's another short. don't think the screw length is gonna like actually. I don't think it means that there's something necessarily wrong, but I'm just gonna go with the short screws all over this, anyways. I'm getting the feeling one of those screws may have been the shorts on the metal piece, but also I will also take a look at all of these top case screws. I think they're all longs. So I'm doubtful that that causes an issue. But let's kind of see what we can get out of this. Say I take it out of the channel. Let's also say, just for the sake of argument, let's try the case foam just to see if anything gets fixed. Is the plate slipping off the switches? Ooh. What the hell is that? I don't think they are. Oh yeah, that's like, that's literally, I can simulate this sound with this not even being in the case. How do I put it? It's not the switches slipping off the plate. Is it? I'm trying to figure it out. It unclipped itself because of the PCB movement. I'm getting close to thinking there's just real weirdness between the mixture of the PC plate and the PCB's flex cuts. Like, it's kind of making this weird crunchy sound. I know that this like seems ridiculous that I'm even doing this right now. What desk pad is this? This is I think an Irizumi R1 desk mount, I believe. Are you gonna tape mod this? Probably not. Also, I didn't clean the PCB like I said I would, but. Oh, I think that is what it is. Maybe it's just that you're not supposed to use red inks in this. Because I think it's this. I don't know if you guys can see this. Look at this. Yeah, I think this is the problem. So I don't think foam would fix this though. Like, foam is not going to stop me from like potentially just trying to compress this or push this down. But this, I think this is the crunchiness, that crunchy sound. So, and this makes sense because I feel like I've heard that inks shouldn't be used in some of these softer plates because then you'll have this situation going. But I had not heard, I'd only heard of it for certain boards, not necessarily like, oh, every plate material, every board is going to be like this, but that appears to be happening here. So I think I may have liked to use a tighter plate. Or sorry, like a tighter switch for this. I don't think that this foam is going to do anything out of the ordinary. I'm glad I don't use inks. They don't like FR4 sometimes also. So maybe ink switches might be better served on something like, I don't know, metal plates, I guess. Good to know. I'm not gonna lie. Let me also, I realized I wasn't transparent at the beginning. It was actually not my plan to have this be the final build of this. I literally just wanted to do it because they're red, and I just wanted a Christmas themed board. My plan was always to like eventually rebuild this sometime within the next couple months. So here's what we'll do. We'll just proceed like everything is fine. A saying that we often have on this stream. And I guess the idea here is like, let's just not flex so hard when we're typing. Then 3 months down the line, we'll do a rebuild of this and we'll put in a switch that's probably more appropriate. What do you guys think of that plan? I realize we're also 5 minutes away from the 5 minutes away from the 4-hour mark, so just to get closer to finished, I will try and wrap this up. Just send it. Alrighty. Okay. Good to note. Inks avoid for these soft plates. We'll just have it look pretty for now. What y'all think about this Christmas color? This Christmas theme here. Okay, let's move on. Those new Taiho caps. Wait, Taiho? Taiho? What is Taiho? Please educate me. Gotta know. All right, it sounds really crunchy when I'm trying to mount the keycaps. I got a similar issue with black ink and palm plate. I thought the issue was with the plate, but it seems that ink is just looser in general. Yeah, no, this is definitely not the first time I've heard about inks having a problem in like softer plates. I don't know why it didn't hit me sooner that this would be an issue. Knowing that like I loaded up, I looked at the details of the Trio-60 right before stream and I was like, oh, okay, PC plate. All right, all good. And it didn't hit me that like I was also planning on using ink, so I was like, oh, let's just do it. I'm like, what the fuck is this crunch? But the thing is, like, if you're typing, this is not going to be a problem. This is just like literally like flex tests cause this problem, or like for that matter, like mounting keycaps. But we'll come up with a tighter switch to throw in here at some point. I'm sure we will. Let me know if you guys know what is a tight switch. I'm guessing like OP black. Maybe I could throw in OP blacks in here in a future build. I've been meaning to do that Kale and OP black mod long pull thing. Okay, so I'm going to, I guess, steal a few keycaps because I only have like basically one set of just what would kind of be remaining here, I think. Basically, I need the 2 alts. Maybe I can even get away with just 1 alt. Yeah, maybe we can. Let's go with 1 alt. This is my Switch Couture Alice. U4T is tight. Taiho. Okay, let's take a look at this Taiho set. Oh. Oh, I don't hate this. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. These double shots, are they like squared edges? Oh, they are squared edges on Taiho caps. That's cool. I'm down with that. Okay, so we'll do that. A couple more. I guess those are the only 2 keycaps I need to steal. We'll run Alt Graph if I can find it. Some Windows keys and then some relegendables. Also, by the way, if anyone, here's another thing for size here. If anybody happens to have drop white on black and cares not for some of these keycaps that I would be useful for HHKB sets, hey, I'm in, guys. 1.5 unit alt keycaps, 1.5 unit backspaces, top row pipe backslash, I guess function keys to an extent. Also, I know that drop white on black actually has 2 1.5 unit things that could be used for backspace. There's a backspace and a delete. So if anybody has those keys, hey, I'll buy those. I'll buy those big time because, like, I'm relegated to having to buy a full drop set just for those keycaps, you know? Kind of goofy, if you ask me. So blockers, if you got them, drop white on black HHKB keys. I'm also in. Just throwing my interest out there. All right. Oh no! I soldered this in the wrong spot. I didn't check. There's a way around this. 1.51. There's a way around this. There's a stupid way around this. So it's either I can just unscrew this and desolder it. It's not a big deal. Or we can go real stupid. Give me a second while I think about it. I can't wait. Can't wait to show you guys. I just need to find them. I found these crazy ass keycaps. And I'm wondering if they'll work. I think they're inverted from where I need them to be. Like it's flipped. Check these out. I'm just gonna show you guys this anyways, even though it's literally the exact opposite of what I need. Check this. This is crazy. I found these keycaps. Look at this. Let's go with any of these would be fine. Alt. Let's look at this alt. It's a 1.25U alt, right? But check this out. The stem is off center. But the problem is it's off center in the wrong spot. So, what does that mean? Look at this. Unfortunately, there's no, because this, 1.5 plus 1 is 2.5, so you could use two 1.25s like this, but there's none that's like centered incorrectly in the other direction, because this otherwise would actually have worked perfectly. Isn't that nuts? Like, I would still need to move this over. Desolder, yeah, we got to. What would work? That's actually interesting. Technically, no, you'd still need that there. Yeah. Man, if only. If only. That's crazy. Alright. What a stupid thing. We've been blowing this build. I don't know why I didn't test it. I should have just tested it from the start. It's like I would have. I guess I was just too lazy. I was too lazy to pull out the 1.5 unit alt sooner. Should have just done it. Yeah, it ain't a big deal though. Fortunately. I don't even need to pull this off. I mean, I can just desolder it like this, right? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put the keycap on, and then I'll position it so that it's right. This is so stupid. Incredibly stupid. Literally one spot over. We'll just speed through this with no fume extractor. Okay. Oh my gosh, smoky. Alright. Second leg. All good to go. Oof. Boy, that was stupid. Hey, that channel's pretty good though, that little cable routing channel. I'm a fan. Alright, for like what, the third time now? I'm also realizing if you have a plate like this, technically you should put the keycaps, I feel like you should put the keycaps before you screw everything together, just to make sure you don't have like the plate pop out. But I already started screwing in, so too late. We are almost up for a giveaway. As soon as we mount this in, we will also start up a prediction. We'll do like a little monkey type, not a whole lot, because I know y'all want the giveaway. Alright, it's relegendable time. Wherever I threw that bag, right here. Y'all want a relegendable, y'all get relegendables. I'm gonna put some blanks. Blank relegendables. This is so silly. I kind of want to run specials I'll probably run 2 tests. One for a prediction and one specials just for fun. And I just kind of want to see if the lack of sculpts will kind of mess me up. Alright. What y'all think of that? A scuff stream here. Andy, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We're about to get to the sound test. I'm about to ping everyone on my Discord, just saying, hey, coming up soon. we're going to do this giveaway. Toss these to the side here. Give away these nuts. All right, let's go and again make sure that we got everything. That don't seem right. All right, so it's lit up here, you guys can see, but nothing is actuating. Nothing is getting recognized. What have I done? Camera in the keys. Oh noes. Like, it's not even recognizing at this point. So it's like, it's not even a shorting issue. I don't think. Try blowing on it. Bizarre. This cuff continues, guys. At this rate, when will the giveaway happen? Maybe the foam is necessary. Maybe tape mod? What do you guys like better, tape mod or included foam? Might be the foam. Could be. Oh, that one put in tight, didn't I? What the? Oh my god, there we go. Okay, so when there's no compression, no, it's still unworking here. Oh, one of the relegendable tops flew off. If I lift it up and then plug it in. Aha. So yeah, there's some crazy short then that might be happening. If I drop this down, man, these relegendable tops so weak. Okay, still okay. Maybe a cable was loose? Hard to tell. Let's try this one time. I get a sense that maybe the cable was loose. I did try pushing in the cable just a little bit. The cable still powered that light though. That's what is a little confusing. So I'm gonna tighten this, but not all the way. I'm not gonna tighten tight. I'll tighten tight enough. Okay. Okay, it works now. I think it had to have been just loose cable. Okay, looks good. I will keep this plugged in. Alright, carrying on now, finally. This is the board. And here is your prediction period. 2 minutes to predict. Feel free to wager some points. Finally got this up and working. My goodness. Meanwhile, I am going to... make an announcement here. Change some settings. Feel free to predict, everybody. I'm just configuring a few things on my end, making sure everyone has an opportunity. Alright, Discord message went out. I said I'm doing it now, but I'm just using that so people come in a little sooner. But we'll probably do it in about 3 to 5 minutes. In the meantime, let's get monkey type up and ready. See if we got a green and red, or sorry, green and black theme. Keyboard time. Hey, Alex, welcome. All right, so we're not doing it right away. We're waiting. This is like a dark purple. Oh, let's go Matrix. Does Matrix count? 60 seconds. All right, prediction period ending just about now. Let's see. It looks like more people doubting. More people doubting than anything. Okay, guys, let's pause this music. Let's do a little overview here. This is a trio-60 by Percent Studio with a PC plate and red ink switches. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of a weird configuration because of the red inks or ink switches in general and PC plates. The inks have 68 grams Slow 2 switches by springs by SPRiT. We also got some OG cherry white on black with some OG relegendables. A couple of keys stolen here and there from where we need them to, including this backspace keys. Do you name your keyboards? This one looks like an Elliot. We could. His name is Trio. We could rename it Elliot. All right. Threshold is 129, so we got to hit 129 for all the doubters out there. And I say, if y'all can hear it, let's go. Let me also Got that secondary mic back on. Might be a little bit louder. I realized I don't think I had it on when I was trying to use it earlier to make you guys hear the crunch. But here we go. 60-second test. Let's hit 129. Whew. All right. Let's go. Redo. Damn! Oh my god! Oh shit! My bad. My bad, Zero. Well, this is where we landed. 127.58. So they rounded up. My apologies for not showing the screen. Instigator, welcome. Chris Sykes. So does this count? Does this count if you guys didn't see it? I mean, you guys see the result. What do you guys think? Probably the people who doubted gonna say this counts. What y'all think? Debated. It doesn't? Was Alex the one that did this? Alex was the one that doubted? Alright. One more test. Let's do this. Alright, let's do this. If I hit 129 on this one, let's say that one doesn't count. Alright. Okay. Okay. All right, I guess we lost this one pretty bad. Alex, proud winner. Two tests that I fucked over. My B. All right, one thing I do want to try is, how do you? I think it's escape fun box. I want to do a quick fun box specials. Let's do a fun box specials, 30 seconds. And let's see if the relegendables mess me up. And then we'll run our giveaway. How about that, guys? Oh, it kind of does. Oh, this is weird. Oh, I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Alright, guys. let us... Wait, how do I get rid of Funbox? What if, like, I don't want to use... Oh, I hit none. Okay. Cool. All right, guys. It's about that time. So, we got a big one. Guys, lurkers, everybody. Just so you guys come out for it, we got a fun little giveaway. So if anybody is interested in a classic red O Rama, what does this retail for? Let's take a look. I don't even know. I don't even know where to look. What did I pay for this? Let's just go with that, because I don't know what people... I feel like people probably selling this for like 50 bucks. But if anyone's interested, here it is. So lurkers, come out. Doubters, believers, everyone who's watched this stream, everybody who wants to win a Rama Classic Red O, or anyone who wants to win a marbles race, anyone who likes racing and participating. Hey, now's your chance. This is like a pretty big item, if anyone's interested. Relegendables look awesome. Yeah, alright. They're messing me up on my typing. Okay, so if anyone's interested, then... come on out, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Blame the relegendables. How do I play? Alright, looks like House of Pain is in the lead here, so we'll just run House of Pain. We're going to put in a... Ugh, how long should the timer be? Let's put in a... 3-minute timer. Let's go to a 3-minute timer. Alright. Okay, so guys, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to join. Everybody come out! It's time for some marbles. It's time for some marbles, time for some wins. If you haven't already followed, smash that follow button. If you are followed, hit the exclamation play command. Come right on out. There you guys are. Welcome, welcome everybody. Uoma1, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate y'all being here. Astrals, thank you for the follow. Frank, welcome. Oh, I like that, Andy. BLT. Stoutle, welcome back. Guys, just we're halfway through this entry period here. 1:30 left to go. If you are interested in this classic red Rama O. Final giveaway before Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Just about 30 seconds left to join. If anybody hasn't already joined, come right on in. Wait, Andy, did you hit that play command? Exclamation play? I don't think Andy didn't even hit play. Oh, he did. Alright, we're good. Alright, guys. 15 to go. Let's see who takes the early lead. Early lead goes to Antixious. Antixious with that early lead, but let's see who gets down the track first. Looks like it'll be Antixious or Snooze. Antixious first one down. Now, meanwhile, let's take a look and see. Snooze coming in here hot. Hey, Coward's right there. Neck and neck with Snooze. Getting stopped up by the spinner. But Snooze is taking this nice path down. Cow again, what's new? Oh, looks like Snooze in the lead here. Oh, Antixious coming in. Oh, Snooze gets snapped up. Antixious going through there. Oh, Coward right behind. Coward! Oh, Antixious gets pushed through. Ooh, who gets it? Oh! Antixious might take this. Hey, Antixious just dropping right in. Hey. Antixious with the win. Dang, everyone's getting stopped up otherwise. Guys, Antixious proud winner of the marbles race. The big giveaway of the night. The holiday giveaway. The classic red Rama O. Streamer Prod Badhit. Welcome to the stream, my favorite welcome human here. Antixious, let us know if you winner of this marbles race, also the winner of this prize. Do you claim? Antixious claim a. Guys, Antixious with the win. Also, Antixious, I haven't. You were the one that won the horrible housings last time, right? I still haven't shipped that out, so nice little combined shipping here. Antixious with the win, guys. Everybody, thanks so much for participating here tonight. Last stream before the holiday season is really beginning for the first time. Let's take a look and see who's online. It's like Tim is on. Thick Thack Thok is on. Epsy. We ain't hit up Epsy in a while. I don't think we have. Oh, we'll go hit up Epsy. Merry Honda Holidays, guys. It's a real December to remember. Alright guys, thanks so much. I'll probably be back sometime between Sunday evening and Monday evening. I do have next week off. Actually, I might do Tuesday too. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thanks so much for being here tonight. For anyone who hasn't already joined the Discord, hit that up. Until then, I hope you guys have a, I guess, Merry Christmas and a happy holiday season for anyone who's celebrating the other holidays this season. But until sometime between Sunday and Tuesday, good night from San Francisco. Merry Chrysler. And we're going to be rating Epsilon keyboards. Good night, guys.